you know, when I do a big playthrough, let's face it, there's people out there who still do This Is How You Don't Play videos, and I'm okay with them now. I don't care anymore. Being very honest with all you guys out there, I don't give a crap about you. This Is How You Don't Play anymore. I don't. They can't use the nasty comments anymore because my comments have been off for 2 years on YouTube, so I don't care about that. If they want to do edited style content videos, you know, abridging my playthroughs and say I suck at a game, I don't give a fuck. I haven't cared for a long time. Let them do it. It's not gonna. It does. If anything, I've proven still being here after 11 years, those videos are not gonna end me. If anything, a lot of them give me more attention sometime. So I don't care. Let them do it, right? Shout out to the Outsider who just gave me $3. So thank you, Phil, for the content. Been watching for a while. You're a big inspiration to me. And the reason I started making videos in the first place. Thank you very much to the Outsider. Wave Ice just sent me $2. Said, I found your channel. This is how you don't play. Your vids are entertaining, though. Well, thank you, Wave Ice. The thing is, if you're watching This Is How You Don't Play, and all it does is make fun of my gameplay, I'm totally okay with that at this point. I don't care anymore. You know, years and years ago, I used to be an idiot, and I would say, oh no, people making fun of me, and This Is How You Don't Play is a big deal. It's not really a big deal. Make fun of my gameplay. I don't give a shit. You know. What a face to start with. You know, whenever I'm starting a gameplay through, I like seeing a insanely angered face splattered with blood. Or is it maybe, I don't know, it's gray, so maybe that's like mud or feces or something. I don't know. That's the first thing I like to see when I start a playthrough. Welcome, everyone, to The Last of Us 2, Part 2. A game 7 years of anticipation, 7 years in the making. Of course, a game now that is so bereft with controversy because of spoilers and things all over the internet. Whoa. The fuck?
Text-to-speech. Off. Enables narration of on-screen text. Left
Neat.
and right directional buttons. Change.
Neat. That's actually really neat that they have that for people who are visually impaired. Of murdering 2 girls. And we're not talking about that. It's nothing to do with the strain. Spartan King Cheer said, this is one of the best games ever made, in my opinion. And thank you for the cheer. And Zelda Mini says, are you going to make jokes during the lesbian scenes?
Off.
Whoa!
Enables
Jesus! And then we got to start the playthrough. Scare myself. I jump scared myself. Okay. Oh my god, this is pretty good. Subtitles. Look at this. Subtitles on for story dialogue, story and combat dialogue. I think just story dialogue. I don't think we need combat dialogue. Let's do large subtitles. Let's improve the readability, right? Or legibility of the subtitles. Names on. Okay, good. Name colors. Displays the names with a unique color per speaker. That's good. Direction. An arrow next to subtitles indicating the screen relative direction of the person speaking. We don't need that. That sounds like it's going crazy. And white. Whoa, look at this. Huh. This is some of the best adjustment features I've ever seen in a video game. This is outstanding. You can basically make it however you want for your viewing audience or for yourself. This is great. So we're going to have large subtitles, a background on the subtitles to make them more legible, name colors to distinctly identify the people who are speaking. This is great. I really like this. We're just going to I'll go with default white. Audio. Alright, so this is all correct. Home theater. Yeah, this is all correct. Dynamic range is right. Yep. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Why are we here? I was kidding. Get out of here. I was kidding. The thing's like actually booting it. Alright, new game. Ooh. 5 difficulty settings. Very light. Explore and experience the story with a lighter combat challenge. Camera and aim assist are on by default. Light, less challenging than moderate. Resources are more common. Enemies are less dangerous. Moderate provides a balanced experience. Hard, for those looking for a greater challenge. Resources are very limited. Enemies are more dangerous. Survivor. I'm a survivor. Now we're doing the usual. Applied pre-order bonuses. I didn't pre-order it. What? Unlocks the ammo capacity upgrade for the semi-automatic pistol in the craft. Apparently I got a pre-order bonus even though I didn't pre-order it. Great. We'll turn off the inverted stuff and camera assists. Alright. Here we go again. Same old shit, dog, just a different day. Here we go again. Some lighter fluid. The grass is tremendous. Look at that. The lighting in the grass. Joel even responds to the lighting, covers his own face to protect himself from the amazing lens flare. Hold L1 to gallop. Okay. I can't see, my eye just started burning. Look, I can't see. Nice mountain in the background. I wonder where they are right now. Oh, Neely Druckmanster.
Some folks call this thing here a guitar.
Funny.
You want to hear something?
Okay.
Hail Satan, I love Satan. Satanism, Satan. Jesus, Joel.
Promise me that you won't laugh.
Alright, I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was.
That didn't suck.
I'll take what I can get.
Yikes. 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 So that was, just so everyone knows, if you actually timestamp that, it's about 21 minutes in, the first major cringeworthy moment. Yikes.
Do you remember the joke?
Yikes. Yikes! Cisco did 100-bit cheering says she was born after the apocalypse. She has no idea how the world was before it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy when you think about it. Only Ice Coffee gifted a sub to Cisco. Congratulations, Cisco. Loads of protein cheer. And he said something incredibly stupid. So he's probably gonna get banned. There you go. 4 years later. Alright.
Shit. Hey,
Morning.
sorry, I totally overslept. Just give me a minute and I'll get dressed.
I heard you had quite a night after I left.
She kissed me. It was just Dina being Dina. She didn't mean anything by it.
I was talking about your fight with Seth. Wait,
Haha!
you kissed Dina?
Oh, I thought this...
We're broken up 1 week and you make a move on my girl?
Ha! Fucking cuck! Wow.
She was probably just trying to make you jealous. I would never... Fuck, this is so...
I'm messing with you, man. I don't care. Get dressed.
That's 100% a lie.
You're the worst.
It's kind of fucked up you did that.
Alvin Merchant 100-bit cheers says, can you make the subtitles bigger? Yes. I'm going to make them so they cover 90% of the screen. And there's like a little visible part ribbon, of like a one band at the top that's not blurred. Everything else will be blurred in words. Sounds good. So by the way, are the mods taking care of this stuff? I hope. Let's see. By the way, please, mods, if you're here, please start banning these people. No. Guys, mods, what's going on? Someone just tweeted a spoiler. No one banned him. I had to ban him. Can we please pay attention? Thank you. I'd appreciate that. I can't do it all myself. New area. I think he was complaining that his people suck. It's like, it's your people. It's your people, dude. Your own people who you trained and you put in charge and everything. You're complaining that they suck. It's your fault then, dumbass. Sounds great. Let's take a dump. What is that? A washboard? That's an old school washboard. Because, oh, it's true. They don't have washers or dryers or nothing, right? So they probably have to scrub on the washboard, right? Neil Cookman did 100 years said, I love this movie. It's a great movie, I know. So far, so good, right?
Sure. Just tell her you never saw me.
I'm looking for collectibles.
Where's your fucking
Can't find
loyalty?
any.
Excuse me?
Excuse me? Okay. 1 second. There we go. There we go. Okay.
We're cool. Promise.
Thanks.
Copper Peak Inn. It's pretty interesting. Snowman. Look, it glistens. The snowman glistens. They built it with pure crystal meth. This is not snow. This is all drugs. Look at that cocaine angel. Oh. Duty. Just general atmospheric stuff, you know. Adding to the realism of the game. Only Iced Coffee's now gifted another sub to N Factor. Iced Coffee is doing like a ton of sub gifting today. Thank you for this. Okay. Eric Tip the Dollar says, I should use a white sound. Maybe I should disable pop-up messages entirely. I mean, I could, but the thing is, like, most of the things that are spoilers, we already know. Things have been spoiled about this game for months and months. So the major twists have already been revealed to the world. I don't think it's that big of a deal, you know? People who don't want to be spoiled are going to be watching a playthrough. So... And I'm not going to be spoiled. I already saw the fucking spoilers already 2 months ago, so... The blacksmith.
Excuse me.
Ellie, there you are. Come here. Seth's got something he wants to say to you.
I don't want to hear what that bigot has to say.
Do it for me, please.
Fine.
Not only I thought
Seth.
give this sub to
Seth, come here.
shopping curve. Excuse me.
Hey. Look, last night I was drinking too much.
Sure.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry. Maria tells me that you and Dina are headed out. I made you some sandwiches.
Okay.
Your steak.
Thank you, Seth.
Yeah. Well, you be safe out there.
Yep.
I appreciate that.
What you got there?
Bigot sandwiches.
Smells good.
Sure.
Roasted bigot, my favorite.
Let me walk you out.
Okay.
Well, I'm going too. Wait. You can actually follow. Okay. Hey guys, you know, new game premiere playthrough, probably not a good time for copy pasta. I'm just saying, probably like the worst possible time for you to try to do copy pasta in the stream chat. You know, maybe you should use your fucking heads.
Come on, this way.
Alright, well, we have no idea who we're playing as right now. Oh, you can turn a flashlight on off with a thumbstick.
It's cold. You sure you don't want to do this when the sun's out? And it's warmer?
No. Can't wait.
And you don't want to just tell me?
You need to see it.
You need to see it. I wonder what he's going to show her. I don't know. But I got to block a lot of people. Annoying. But what can you do? What can you do? What's funny is, like, people who are trying to spoil are saying spoilers that have been on the internet for almost 3 months now. And everyone already kind of knows. So, it hasn't spoiled anything for me yet. Oh, that was R1? In R1, you go into crouch mode. I guess this is when it highlights, yeah, when it highlights stuff. Okay.
See you back at the lodge.
So I don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're chasing someone. It sounds like they're looking for someone or following someone, and they think that that person might be in the city. And they're obviously with a group of people. Apparently he has a significant other who's pregnant. It's kind of definitely like a Walking Dead vibe now, where you've got these groups of different survivors with different goals, and they're kind of being pitted against each other. That's what it feels like. You read those, but no. Oh. Alright. You have 27 supplements? Go to the upgrades menu. No. I refuse. Bathrooms? What the? Oh god! Well, I guess we're not opening the fucking safe. How was I supposed to know that was gonna happen? Oh shit! Damn. They're in trouble. Here come more.
Shh. Fucking fuckers. Here we go. Keep it extra quiet.
Clicky clicky.
These blind motherfuckers make my skin crawl.
I
Let's make
was
sure
wasting
the
a lot of
rest the
ammo.
building's cleared out. And then get the fuck out of here.
They can't see you, remember? As long as you're quiet, they can't see you. I'm just remembering that. Because their heads are all fucking exploded from the fucking fungus. What? Well, that's bullshit. That was bullshit. Not only did someone get detected, even though I was behind them, then I fired and moved out of the fucking aim. Even though I was on the head, I fired and it missed. That was lame. Just make every excuse in the fucking book.
On your left. Clicker.
Try again. What? Again? Oh my god. Apparently they're alerted way worse than they were in the first game. In the first game you could at least walk up to them. You can't even do that. They fucking hear you. Flip. Oh, there's family. Look at that. Okay, I'm sorry. That's the worst looking. It's so fake. Look how fake that looks. He's like, oh my god, that looks so fake. What lies in the basement?
Oh my god. It's weed.
Weed.
That's a lot of dead weed.
Of course.
This explains a lot.
He was growing weed. He was a pothead.
Hey, he's got that videotape thing.
VHS. That's surprising. He had that in
Dawn of
2013.
the Wolf. Smash Brandy's cooch.
Oh my
Are these?
god.
It's porn. He'd go bad? Let's find out.
Oh my god. Oh, this is very smart. You're out here trying to survive in a snowstorm with a bunch of infected. Let's start
You having a hard
smoking
time?
weed.
Oh, I got it.
Oh my god, you fucking idiots. So totally won't be a recipe for
Give me that.
disaster or anything.
Oh, yeah, like you're gonna get it.
They see us as brutes, we are exploited, blah 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 blah. And the Gamorreans captured me, I thought I was doomed. Blah 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 blah. Yes, let's teach children to smoke weed. Sounds good. Sounds like a good thing. I'm contacting the Food and Drug Administration immediately. And DARE. I'm contacting my DARE cop from elementary school and telling him about this game. We're gonna fucking get this shit flagged, man. The ratings board, what are they doing, man? This should have been rated X. For doob smokes.
It's you.
Dumb and dumber!
Thank goodness! You're awake!
Like absolute trash.
Ninstar Rune Cheer said, don't the zombies operate based on sound? Why are they smashing bottles? Because this whole thing is
Like
stupid. This whole
altering.
segment right now. That's why. Oh my god. Can I change the channel right now? Can I play something else while this cutscene plays off and come back after? It gets fucking. I'll play anything right now. Can we do anything else right now? Anything.
I don't know.
If I minimize it like this, does the cutscene keep playing so we don't have to watch it? Can we skip it? No, it doesn't stop. It keeps going. It doesn't keep going. Fuck. Exactly. This is beyond cringe. This is like, maybe if you're into this teen shit, you go watch it. But I don't want it in a video game. Last of Us 1 didn't have this kind of shit.
No one is stopping you.
Oh, great. No one is stopping you. Right now, clicker should go, I am, blah, blah, blah.
This better be better than a 6.
Oh my god. That was so exciting and so needed. I thought the cringe was over. I was mistaken. Meanwhile, hundreds of fucking infected are lining up outside. Oh, they're mashed. She doesn't have a gun or anything, no weapon. Oh my god. Oh, it's Joel.
We're gonna have to run.
Help! Liquor. Whoa!
Stay off of me! Help!
Oh, I can't. There's a clicker on me. What? What the fuck was I supposed to do? I had to save him and then the clicker kills me. What the fuck? What the fuck?
How you guys doing?
We're good. Thanks.
Yeah. Can I talk to you for a minute?
You want to get those saddles off?
No, it's all right. We'll just ride out the storm and get out of here.
Got any brushes or towel or anything?
You are nothing but lucky.
You have no idea.
Don't get electricity in here.
Where the fuck have you been?
There are solar panels on the roof.
Who are these people?
How long y'all been here?
Since yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yep.
What are y'all doing out this way?
Just passing through. You two live nearby? We do. A few hours down the hill. Y'all should come back with us, restock before you head out.
Appreciate it. I'm Mel, by the way.
Tommy. This is my brother.
Joe.
Uh-oh.
Like you heard of us or something.
Uh-oh.
Because they have.
Okay then. Now we know who they were looking for. Oh my god.
Laura? All clear?
He's out. Put him against the wall.
Tommy.
We know exactly who they were fucking looking for. They were specifically out here for them.
Joel Miller.
Who are you?
Guess.
Why don't you say whatever speech you got rehearsed? Get this over with.
Tourniquet his leg. Do it.
Don't you fucking move.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything till this is over, okay? I'm gonna let the scene play out the way it plays out, and then I'll let you know what I think of what's going on, only for a specific reason.
Clear out.
What the fuck, dude? This fucking sucks. Only Ice Coffee, now give this up to Reverse Flash 750. Thank you again, Only Ice Coffee. Alright. Yuck.
Pin her down! Get off me! Get her hand! Get the fuck off me!
You got her! Look, you got her! Okay?
You're gonna fucking die!
What's going on?
Let him go. Who is that?
Let him
She
go!
snuck in.
Why aren't you posted up outside?
We didn't think anyone was gonna show up.
What the hell did you expect? We gotta get out of here before the whole town's on top of us. You're done.
You want what I want, right?
End it. Now.
Yep.
Joel, get up.
Nothing you can
Joel,
do.
fucking get up. Please stop. Please.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
Joel, please get up. No!
Hole in one.
Fucking kill you.
It's fucked up. Well, now we know why we've seen her so vicious in the trailers. So the thing is, in a normal game playthrough, I probably would have been like shocked. I probably would have been like my jaw dropping and hitting the floor. I would have been freaking out,
Ellie.
right? But sadly, we already knew that was going to happen because that was one of the major things that was spoiled all over the internet over 2 months ago. So if anything, all right, the major spoiler's done with. Wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong. Okay, that was the major spoiler of the game. Now, I'm only 2.5 hours into the game and it's already happened. So this is actually... what's more shocking to me is that just happened so early in the game because I thought that this would have happened much later. You would think that if you're going to kill off one of the main characters of the first game, the one that everyone loves, you know what I mean? That they would have done that at the end of the game. They do it right at the beginning. So, in reality, this was something that probably would have been like, holy fucking shit, never expected, jaw-dropping. But I already got spoiled. Almost everyone got fucking spoiled all over the internet 2.5 months ago. You know, it was the beginning of April when that spoiler hit the internet. So it sucks ass. Because now, I'm going to play the rest of the game and hopefully enjoy it. Because now I know the spoiler's out of the way. And I know that the spoiler was true, so thank God it's out of the way. But at the same time, I'm going to be honest with you, like, I don't feel anything. I don't. Like, I probably would have been, like, sad and angered and everything, because it's a character that you really liked from the first game. Admittedly, though, in The Last of Us 1, at the end of the game, you feel like he's kind of like a villain, almost. Because even though he was the protector of Ellie the whole game, he killed everyone in that hospital at the end of the game who was innocent. Right? And they were looking for a cure to save humanity, and he killed them all to save Ellie, and then he lied to Ellie and never told her the truth. So, admittedly, by the end of The Last of Us 1, you had that moral dilemma, and some people think, wow, Joel's like the ultimate protector, good guy, and other people felt, wow, Joel's actually an evil mass-murdering dickhead who only cared about himself. So, for me, I was always kind of torn between both sides, and I didn't really know which way to feel. But this would have been like, oh my god, jaw-droppingly shocking that this happened, but it didn't. Like, I feel deflated, and I feel kind of disappointed because I knew this was coming, and I feel nothing now, and I wish that I felt something, but I already knew about this for 2.5 months. So this is how bad it is that when spoilers hit the internet like this so early, and then dickheads spoil something like this. Like, I don't know how my opinion of the game is going to be now, because I kind of feel like I was desensitized to this happening. And I think for the rest of the game, or at least from what we've seen in trailers and the like, this is going to be a story of Ellie now changing as a person. Ellie becoming this evil killer, doesn't care about anything, but just was out for revenge because of what just happened. But I feel nothing. So I don't know if I'm going to necessarily feel the way I'm supposed to feel playing the game. That's just my take on it. Okay? You didn't start room cheers, so you shoot, you're gonna give away your position. Yeah, obviously I didn't do that when I was sneaking through the house. Someone named Abby tipped me $1.30 and made an inappropriate joke. I'm not gonna say. And didn't start room cheers says the guy who looks like Neil Druckmann spits on Joel. Well, I don't know. I have no idea what Neil Druckmann actually looks like. But all right. So anyway, if anything, even though this is a very fucked up, disgusting, gruesome scene, at least it's out of the way, and this was the major spoiler for the game. It's out of the way now. Guess what? Wrong. So now I can focus in on the game and what else is going to happen during the game. It just sucks to me that that happened and it was spoiled the way it was, because I probably would have been utterly shocked and moved, and now I'm not. So.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Jesse! They're down here!
Who's saying I'm defending the game? So you're defending the game. I can't defend anything. I'm not defending a damn thing. I'm saying this might have had shock and emotional value. I feel nothing. It sucks because I want to feel. This is my game of the year of 2013 was Last of Us 1. One of the major characters just died, and I don't care because I already knew for 2 months. You know? It sucks. So, of course, if there weren't spoilers all over the internet, you'd be wondering, well, I'd be wondering right now, who were those people? Why were they looking for Joel? Why did they murder Joel? Right? But sadly, because of spoilers, I kind of already know. So that's another thing that's going to be terrible about the game. Is it's supposed to be this ongoing mystery of who was Abby? Why did she want to murder Joel? And I already know, because the fucking spoilers ruined everything. So I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not going to tell you guys. We're going to let it pan out in the story here. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Okay. By the way, you guys are saying Chaz. Chaz hasn't existed. It's called Chop. Chaz was only like for a day, and then they changed it to Chop, but everyone still calls it Chaz for some reason. The Autonomous Zone. It's actually called Chop now. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, because I've noticed everyone's still calling it Chaz, and it's not correct. Cousins Ventures, I don't think it's the least that have upset people. It's because it involves, oh my god, here we go, Sarkeesian feminist influence, which pissed people off and all that. The truth of the matter is I didn't know about that until people told me. And how would you know unless you were told? You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of people have a lot of hate and vitriol for Anita Sarkeesian, and because of that, people are basically, you know, going to say, oh, the game stinks or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but why don't you play the game first? You know what I mean? Play the game. If you don't like the game, that's fine. Don't hate it just because someone might have been involved in it. Gamer Boy tipped me $1 saying, Derek wants to copy your Italian sauce on Craigslist. I'm not even going to read the rest of it. It's so stupid. Shell Con Artist tipped me $6 to become the top tipper of the day and says, how's it going? Hopefully today's better than yesterday. If this game turns out to be a letdown, what is even your front runners for Game of the Year at the moment? None. There's nothing. I haven't really enjoyed many games this year at all. You know, the games that have I liked some games? Yes. Do I feel that a single game that I played this year did anything that would warrant, like, wow, this is an outstanding Game of the Year contender? No, absolutely not. This has been a very, very lackluster year for game releases. You know, and of course you can argue the coronavirus had something to do with that, with so many games being delayed and everything, but so far, like, nothing, you know. Not a single game have I been blown away at. So we'll see what happens. Shao Kahn said, I enjoyed Resident Evil 3, but it was too short. Exactly. It was that, like, Resident Evil 2 remake was so outstanding because it was long, you had multiple playthroughs, so much to do. Resident Evil 3 was good for when as long as it lasted, but it was way too short, you know? I have 43 supplements. I can upgrade if I want. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, what the? Wow. The gunplay is, like, really bad up close. I didn't have a single opportunity to draw, aim, and fire. It's too slow.
You okay?
Look how slow that is. Yeah, look.
Get inside these places. I don't know. I hate that shit.
Yeah. There's nothing I could do. Like, there's no way to pull your weapon and fire on anything at close quarters in this game. You've just got to do... I guess the melee combat is going to be way more relied on than the gunplay. The gunplay is only if you've got a significant distance between you and the enemy, and you can line up the shit.
I mean, I could definitely figure it out.
Another stupid card. We're seriously going to be collecting these cards the whole game, aren't we? Dawes Wart. The New Dogs. He's a villain. Dawes Wart. Real name unknown. Okay. Because it's Venture, he said the one thing I'm still glad about is that Tommy survived and is wandering around Seattle. He's a good character. Tommy? Who the fuck is Tommy?
Yo.
What are you talking about? I don't even know what that means.
Check this out.
No. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Appreciate it. I'm Mel, by the way.
Tommy, this is my brother.
I'll be honest, if I wasn't getting paid for this, I wouldn't be playing this game.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay, Joel's brother. Gotcha. I didn't know it was a reference to the game. I didn't know what he was talking about.
Whatever. Where's...
Oh, great. We found a guitar intact. I'm a hipster in Seattle. Here we go. It's our new jam. Here we go. I live in the chop. I live in the chop. I chant down with cops because I live in the chop. Yeah. Oh, it's right to strum. Oh. This is pretty silly. Oh my god, no. No! No, don't sing Take On Me. Don't ruin the song. Oh no. Take On Me. Oh. Coffee house indie version of a good song. No. Best game ever, everyone said. She's really gonna sing the whole song. Oh my god. By the way, Joel's killers are getting away. The, you know, the spore infected are coming for them right now, coming up the stairs very slowly. They're sneaking up because their footsteps are covered by the sound of her singing. Here they come. This is totally safe to be doing right now. Don't fuck around. Yeah, fucking around's great. But it's okay because Joel's killers also were just going through the town singing and, you know, doing this stuff, right? This is what you do. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, and someone just said it's atmosphere. Okay, but atmosphere makes sense when it's appropriate. You're supposed to be in a crazy chase to find Joel's killers. Why are you dicking the fuck around?
I wanted to.
It's terrible writing is what it is. Terrible fucking writing.
He's right. Do you know that?
Tommy tipped me $1.30. He says, what are your thoughts on games with a lot of cutscenes? I personally can't stand that shit. It depends on the game. Some games pretty much are like almost all interactive cutscenes. Other games are very gameplay centric. Some have a good balance. It all depends on the game itself. Okay. This is so ridiculous that this is in the game. I'm serious. Like, okay. You want to put this in Life is Strange? Fine. You're supposed to be... You're trying to find Tommy. You're trying to find Joel's killers. Why the fuck do you have time to start playing the guitar? And sing fucking Take On Me? Oh my god. By the way, I actually like the song Take On Me. I think it's a great song. Music video is great. The music video of that shit is crazy. So that's it. We've completed the location. Oh, and by the way, this just goes back to the guard post. Yeah. That looped us back to the guard post, so we could have gotten in from the high up area instead of just going down from ground level. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, someone just said, if there's such a rush of urgency, why not just go straight towards the major city areas and skip stuff like that? Because here's the thing, alright? Let's say that we are really in this situation right now. This is real. This is not fantasy. This is not a video game. What would you be doing? Number one, you absolutely would be scouring the city for useful supplies so that when you finally run into the people you're tracking, you have supplies to be able to do whatever you're going to take them out or kill them or whatever. So you're looking for ammo, you're looking for healing, you're looking for food, you're looking for the supplies you need to succeed, right? That makes sense. Not, oh, let's take time to smoke fucking weed when there's a deadly blizzard and all the spore infected outside chasing us down. Let's have a scene where there's weed and shit, right? Oh look, is that a bunny? No, it's a cat. That's a cat running away. Let's sit down and start doing coffee house indie renditions of Take On Me. It's like, no, it's terrible writing. It's indefensible, terrible writing. What they thought it was artistic. It's stupid. I'm sorry, it's just stupidity. It's not good writing at all. And it makes a joke out of a situation that should be very serious. You know? And some people, oh, I love it. Oh, it's so indie. It's so touching and unique. And it's the human experience. No, it's dumb. It's fucking dumb. It's terrible. It's hack job writing. So I'm sorry. It's not defensible to me. Okay. Yes, I chose to play the guitar because I wanted to see what it was. This is a game that I paid for, and I want to experience all the content of the game and see what it is. It doesn't mean that I have to kiss the game's butt and say every piece of content is meaningful at all.
Any idea where we should go?
Beats me. Fuck you! Fuck you, you dumb fucking ass cuck fucking pieces of fucking shit! You guys couldn't make a fucking video game if someone handed you a completed one!
It's probably been like this for years. It's not gonna collapse today. I think.
I'm not a fan.
Okay.
Shit. You want
Duh.
this? Your call.
We knew this was gonna happen.
Bring body armor.
Oh, great. Great. Oh, we're dead. Yep. Stealth, but there's too many in the room to do stealth. So what am I supposed to do? And all your guns suck. It wouldn't. Okay, well, that was cool. We got a shotgun. Certainly that's probably going to be a positive addition. Oh, shit! It repopulated the enemies. The guns are seriously bad. I can't aim straight at all.
I think we're done with this place.
Agreed.
The guns are seriously terrible. You can't shoot straight whatsoever with a gun. You go to do it and you're like trying to shoot and it moves and then the enemies all move. You can't get shot at all. Yikes. Let's hope that the guns get better with improvements, but damn, that was with the fucking improvement of recoil and everything. It's still shitty. Yeah, by honest truth, there's really nothing left to spoil in the game, so there's no trolls here spoiling anymore because there's nothing to spoil, so they kind of chilled out and aren't being assholes today because there's nothing to do, you know? There we go. Yeah, mods, I don't know. I'm not looking at the stream chat every moment I'm playing the game. People are saying there's spoilers, so mods, please take a look and stop the spoilers, guys. I don't know what's going on because I'm not looking at the stream chat every moment here. It looks barricaded. It is. We got a bunch of trolls in the stream chat, and this sucks because, you know, we had moderators earlier, and now apparently there's no one here. Oh, seriously? Did I just get stuck again? I did. Now I can't go back.
No.
I probably just missed a bunch of items.
Got in trouble back in Boston?
Alright, this sucks.
Oh, I got in trouble.
This really sucks. I'm gonna be honest here. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna be honest here. This game should not lock you out of areas. I just got here. I killed the enemies. Okay, well, what's through this door? Oh, now you're locked out. You have to do the rest of this building. It's like, wait, what? So now I probably missed ammo, collectibles, crafting items because I'm locked out when I go to another area. It's fucking stupid. That's terrible. That's not good game design. I should be able to at least know that I'm going to miss out on a ton of shit if I just stumble through the wrong door. That's like the third fucking time that already happened in the game. That is terrible game design. Well, we don't have the combination. We probably should have it, but I probably missed it upstairs. I think that was it. Yeah, I can hear it. That's it. Yup, just by listening you can open it. Yup, you don't need the combinations. It sounds different when you click the right one. It takes a little longer, but you get it done. Okay. Alright, well. Shaw Carter said, hey, finally something cool in the game. It was right there! God damn it! It was right there! Well, at least I figured it out.
This place is a synagogue.
Oh, it's a synagogue. I see.
How can you tell?
Not a church.
One, there are menorah decorations on the wall.
Right.
It's a Jewish thing.
Yeah, Jewish religious
two,
building.
I didn't burst into flames just now.
Now, wait a minute. Before I get that gas, I'm not stupid. That gas is what you need for the plot. So let's see what's through here first. Excuse me. The mold is turning me. Jesus Christ. Stupid allergies. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. There was a tip here and I completely missed it here. Eric took me $1.30 says, some fan bases are like religions. Microsoft Christianity, PlayStation Islam, Nintendo Judaism. I don't know about that, Eric. I mean, there are some people that like are really devoted to certain consoles. I don't know if anyone's religiously devoted. I think that's kind of taking it to the extreme. But certainly you could argue that there are some pretty rabid fan bases for game consoles. Yeah, we're done. We gotta go back to the gate now because we have the gas. But we didn't do this yet. We didn't see what's up here. What about Stadia? Someone said Stadia. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Alright, I guess we're gonna grab the fire axe. Oops, no wait. Oh, screw it. I'll take the fire axe, I guess. Okay. Okay, and that's it. Now, how do we get back? Oh. Oh, wait! Oh! No! Oh, come on! Oh, shit.
Go around.
This kind of sucks. I don't have much ammo. Quickly, craft your axe! Yes. I can't aim. The aiming is so terrible. I can't aim. There, I finally got one. There. I had to waste a ton of ammo. The aiming is so piss poor in this game. It just fucking wiggles everywhere.
Let's go.
Like I said, I really hope with upgrades and stuff the aiming gets better, because the aiming is pathetically bad right now. But I think they did it on purpose. I think they want these combat situations to feel tense. Not that, oh, you could just easily just fight your way through everything. And they probably want ammo to feel incredibly scarce, so that it doesn't feel like you could just, you know, shoot everything you want to. Oh, look at that. You want to be able to do more calculated attacks, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong, but dude, the aiming sucks. It is really difficult.
The streets somewhere.
Oh, so I guess people were asking about a $10 tip, but no, that was a troll who was trying to spoil the game for everybody. That's why I didn't do any shout out or anything. That was an asshole who was purposely trying to fucking spoil the game for everyone. So that's why I wasn't going to say nothing about that, because that person does not deserve any attention. Guys, you have to understand something. If I don't mention something like that specifically on a stream, the chances are there's a very, very good reason for it, and you don't have to fucking sit here calling it out and wondering what's going on. Why am I going to go back and read out a spoiler, right? I mean, let's not be stupid about this, okay, guys? I know what I'm doing. Okay. Now, on the other hand, if I miss a cheer or something, and someone cheered like, oh, man, I have something nice to say to Phil, that's different. Alright, if you guys don't shut up about it, I swear, because now people, oh, so he didn't update the crafting, he didn't update the tips total. It's a fucking troll tip. You know the guy's going to try to charge back. Just fucking shut up. Because you're just trolling. You're trying to distract me from being able to enjoy the game. Shut the fuck up about it. If you keep up about it, you're going to get banned. I'm not going to put up with this nonsense anymore. I'm just not, okay? But please understand that I'm not toxic. I'm not. Jesus. I don't know why people got to be trolling when I'm trying to enjoy the fucking game. It's a troll tip. The guy's spoiling the game. Oh, you should put that into the tips total. No. You know the fucker's going to charge it back. So why are we even going to waste time talking about it? Just fucking relax. Jesus. Oh, my God.
It also is toxic.
Oh, that's not good. Alright, enjoy your permanent ban, Private All-Star. Because again, I'm just trying to play a game and have fun. And I gotta have these idiots who want to fucking be dicks. So, goodbye. You know, it's what you expect. New game release. One of the biggest releases of the year. You're gonna have people who are gonna be in here trying to distract me and piss me off. So, see how much you like not being on the streams anymore.
We need to get to the street.
Get him out of here! Good ammo. Ooh, what's this? Could be a clue. I'm bit. Tina's dead. We've been getting drunk on our patrols for a while. This was such a shit post. No infected, no scars, far from everything. Her brother makes moonshine, and we drink and talk. Went that way for months. We were stumbling around the grocery store when these runners surprised us. Let her brother know I'm sorry. I tried to save her. Tell my mom I love her. Chevy. So, they fucked up. They were living in a situation here where they were trying to survive, but they got lazy. They got drunk when they were trying to do serious shit, and then they died. That's what happens. That's why I said the scene earlier in the game where they got high was the stupidest fucking scene ever, because if they grew up in the apocalypse, they didn't have the luxury of being real teenagers, so they didn't know about hanging out and smoking weed, man, and doing all that shit. They would be way too concerned about surviving to be doing that shit and wasting time. They never, that entire fucking scene was teen angst fabricated horseshit by a fucking hack-ass writer who basically just wanted to put a teen scene in the game rather than actually be realistic. It was so out of character for Ellie for that to happen. That's why that scene pisses me the fuck off and why I cringed and facepalmed during it. I'm like, this writer's a fucking piece of shit. He obviously didn't even play the first fucking game where Ellie had a whole scene with Joel reading a teenager's diary, making fun of the fact that, you know, oh my god, all teenagers I ever had to care about was boys and fucking makeup and all this shit. And she wasn't into that at all because she lived in a world where none of that existed. So why all of a sudden does this game start with that shit, right? You're in an apocalypse. The last thing you want to do is be drinking, smoking weed, and worrying about all this stupid, frivolous shit when you could die at any moment. So that's why I hated that scene and why I was so pissed off about it. So dumb. And that's what I mean. So look what happened. So they fucking start drinking, they're lazy on their patrols, dead. Of course. What do you think was going to fucking happen in the apocalypse and everyone's fucking turning into a monstrous cannibal zombie? Oh, time to fucking drink while we're on patrol. Great idea, moron. Well, we're not going here. That was the school. That's where we came from. Elementary school. Okay. Yeah, but Chipe, here's the thing. He says, yeah, but I remember being that age and I was stupid too. But here's the thing. You were that age in a safe world where everything was fine. You were insulated from shit by your parents and by society. Every waking moment wasn't a chance to die. If it was, you wouldn't be an immature asshole teenager. You'd be a completely different kind of person. The only reason we got people that are like that is because they do live insulated, protected fucking lives. So they have the luxury of acting like that, or else guess what? They'd all be dead.
Something keeps bugging me.
Because I'm thinking that's probably where we need to go for the story. So maybe we can get into these rooms. Nothing but a fan just tipped me $50. Wow, thank you. Nothing but a fan. I appreciate that. Out of nowhere. Job, you know, a very generous tip. Thank you, nothing but a fan. Appreciate that very much. Pay pags? Pay pigs. I said pay pags. Pay pigs for supporting you. Cousins Vin, I don't know why you were timed out. You shouldn't have been timed out, and a moderator sounds like he's being a little bit overzealous. There's no reason to time someone out for asking a legit question. Nice. Okay. So now let's check out the building they were in. Someone named Harmony tipped me $1 and asked, does this game have tacked on multiplayer like the first game? No, they did not put any multiplayer to my knowledge in it, right? There's no multiplayer in Last of Us 2. Not to say the multiplayer in Last of Us 1 wasn't good. I think it was unique and interesting. I played it for a bit and enjoyed it. It certainly wasn't anything that was so robust that you would keep playing it over and over and over. But the few times that I played it, I actually liked it. I think we have to lure them. Yup. Still alive! Oh, fuck! Holy shit! Still alive after that! No legs. That's gross, man.
Okay.
Damn. What the fuck? Still no scars. 4 more hours of this shit. You what? Neil Druckmann, you are the most mature human I've ever met. What the fuck, man? Hilarious comic relief. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha.
I didn't see any, but it's hard to tell.
No, seriously, people who do that are so weird. I always thought that was weird. You have a friend who's like drawing shit like that in class. You're like, what are you doing? Why the fuck are you doing that? It's fucking stupid and weird. You're gross, you fucking weirdo. It's not even funny at all. It's fucking odd.
Someone who wants us to feel her love.
This must be a plot point. Maybe this is the leader of the WLF.
I don't know.
They did
fucking weird.
Yeah, they referenced an Emma, so maybe she was the cult leader of the WLF. Maybe. Boogers. Oh, let's make a joke. We put booger on the mural. Neil Druckmann humor. Went through there. We're not going through there. He blocked it.
Solid barricade. Okay, well, not going this way.
Stop.
Oh, shit.
Tripwire.
Fucking shit.
Shit.
Splendid timing! You two are just in time for the fireworks show!
Ow! Ouch! Fuck!
Nobody went through there.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is DarkSidePhil. Welcome to the continuation of The Last of Us Part 2. This is my 3rd stream. Look. You gotta be kidding me! I was just joking about the puerile humor of Neil Druckmann and how stupid he is for putting in the most immature jokes. And then here we go. Here's another one. Oh my god. Baby changing station. Actually, wait a minute. Alright, we got a ton of ammo. This was worth it. Yoink, yoink, and health packs are full. How's my health doing? Full, so I don't need any more health packs. I got so many items, it's ludicrous at this point.
Luda!
Okay. Ate that. Timbo Slice here said, I didn't see the past streams. Did that log really have dick pics? What is this game? Yes, it did. It's stupid as fuck. The game has this insane puerile humor. It's supposed to be like, you know, that's something you would see in like your elementary school. A kid would be doing that next to you at the desk. You look at like, dude, what the cut it out. You're fucked up in the head. Stop doing that. Like, you're really messed up. You gotta just get some help. That's not something that's funny. You know? I don't know. The 5-year-old comedy. Baked Beans, yeah, I heard about that, but I'm not going to talk about it because it's a spoiler. Alright? Please, no future spoilers of the story we haven't gotten to yet. Okay. Thanks for the $1 tip, Baked Bean. I'm sorry, but Monty Python jokes and Mel Brooks jokes will never get old. I don't care if I'm 90 years old and I'm still streaming. I will still make those jokes. They're timeless. They're so fucking good. I want to go back and watch Monty Python shit now. Now that I think that joke. Why does everyone call me a boomer? Because it's some kind of a stupid meme. That's why. It's kind of a dumbass meme that makes no sense. Just another one of these dumb memes has literally nothing of actual, like, ties to anything factual or interesting. It's just like, oh, we made it up. We started calling people boomers, so now it's funny. So now everyone does it. Because it's a meme, and everyone does the meme. Brainless. Brainless, stupid shit. My tape is full. Inconceivable! That's not either. That's not Mel Brooks or Monty Python. That's still a great movie, Princess Bride. Sigvin, did 100 cheers. So when's the next boomer segment you're going to do? Every segment gets a boomer segment when you attend my streams. You didn't know that? And KDS.
No, keep going.
Oh no, say it ain't so. Are we doing what I think we're doing? Ladies and gentlemen, is it time for the stereotypical super predictable, always required in every single fucking video game ever. Hashtag.
Spores ahead. Masks.
Okay.
That's right. That's right. Sewer level. It's time for a sewer level, folks. Always required. Never can they make a game without it. Okay. Oh my god. Some people are just fucking gross. Sorry guys, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. Just got a few people here who are doing like little tips today and saying really disgusting like things. And you know, I'm not gonna allow them to do that, so fucking nasty stuff. Oh my god. Can you stealth kill these things? I guess we're about to find out. And he says, I completed this a few hours ago. Exceptional game in my opinion. What the fuck? That was what the I guess you can't stealth kill them. Because I was right in his face and they had no prompt to do it. There's no way you would know that unless you died at one once. Well. Oh, I don't know, just ran into it. What the? She let me get past her. What an idiot. I'm dead now. Dude, terrible AI. She let it walk right past her and trap me. I'm thinking she's in that side of the room. So she'll hold that door and I'll hold this door. No, she just lets it walk right past her. Wow. That was pathetically stupid. So, no, you cannot trust the AI to do anything. Oh, no! You gotta be kidding me. No, come on. Don't do it again. Oh, what are they gonna play? So they already played Take On Me. Next it's gonna be, when a problem comes along, you must whip it. Oh, no. Hey, Wayne, I got a new complaint. Now, that would be Seattle music right there. But she's not gonna play that. We gotta do some more stupid coffee house hipster shit. Opie. And that's it. That's the game. Well, you know, it was a pretty good game with the gameplay, I have to say. Definitely, unexpected. Oh, what's this? 3 years earlier? What is this? Why are we doing this? So this is when she was learning to play the guitar.
Ugh. Is it a convertible?
You're not gonna guess.
Is it a dick and fart joke that Neil Druckmann wrote?
Is it a lot of kittens?
You mean a litter?
Is it a cringeworthy scene?
A bunch of kittens. Sit. Now come on.
Ah,
Nah. Actually, these waters are full of leeches and they've all attached to my ball sack. Thanks a lot.
Dive under here.
That's the Neil Druckmann
Take a big
humor.
yeah, I got this.
Oh no, you gotta be kidding. Oh. I stink.
In Star Room Shitty said, huh? They do what? Well, in this Star Room, I don't know what you mean. And if that's a spoiler, you should shut up. Don't spoil the fucking game. Don't talk about things that haven't happened yet. Stop that. Stop this! What a touching flashback segment. Here you go, get that hat.
Oh, man. You want to try it on?
I do not.
You're lost.
Coral! Coral! Alright. That's gotta be a Walking Dead reference. Coral! Dad, I want the hat.
Talons.
That is a velociraptor.
Actually, it's a
Deinonychus.
Deinonychus.
Yeah, Deinonychus.
Pretty sure.
Boo! $2 million said, I'm becoming everything I hate, a circus act, except that didn't happen. So, shut the fuck up. Okay, let's continue, stupid. Yes, I'm becoming everything I hate by playing a game, enjoying the game, interacting with my audience, and having fun. Oh, I hate all those things. Oh, terrible, terrible things. Fuck. An entertaining, positive stream. Oh, terrible. Terrible, terrible. Stupid people. No, let's be honest. I'm becoming everything that you hate. Me being successful. Oh, shit. That's why you gotta fucking speak up like an idiot. Oh, shit. Still successful. We can't handle that shit. Hell no. Alright, Punisher mode.
Always do.
Okay.
Uranus Thunderbang. Cheer said, most streamers get paid to wear less clothes. You feel insulted people pay you to put on more clothes. Well, first of all, I doubt there's many dudes who are paid to take their clothes off. And I would not want to do that. However, if you would like to cover me up in layer upon layer like a mummy or like the kid from A Christmas Story who can't put his arms down, I mean, go right ahead. Let's do it. That's exactly right.
You see that in a movie too?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, that's in Jurassic Park.
But a different one. See, there's a sequel.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't as good.
He's talking about The Lost World. Brachiosaurus, very huge dino.
Brachiosaurus ate 600 pounds of plants each day. Whew. Imagine the poops.
Imagine the fertilizer.
There's one scene where, actually one of the guys said, that's a big mound of shit.
What is this movie, and when can we see it?
Tell you what, when we get back to Jackson, movie night.
Told you.
Yeah, now how are you gonna get that back down, genius? I guess you're not. That was cool. This is a really cool segment because it's a complete and utter throwback to the first game, and it feels good. Unlike the rest of this game. Feels good, man. Feels good. Ooh, are they gonna have an astronomy room? Yeah, look. Simulated stargazing.
Did you know this was here?
Yeah, like a planetarium.
You don't like it. We can head back.
Oh, shut up.
Science.
Oh. Hey, Joel, can you name all the planets?
My very educated mother just served us nice pizzas.
Ah, that's how he did it?
Did you just have a stroke?
My Mercury.
Right.
Very Venus.
I didn't do that. I just know them all by heart. I don't need to know the freaking
Okay. I get it.
abbreviations.
That's pretty cool.
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. I used to love like this kind of stuff as a kid. I really enjoyed it. But of course, Pluto isn't classified as a planet anymore. Or is it? Who fucking knows at this point? Because they reclassify, unclassify it again every few years because they're assholes.
You know how many times we've been to the moon?
wise.
That's right. I agree with Cookie Monster. This sucks because this part of the game we're doing right now is actually kind of showing what the game could have been if they didn't fuck it all up.
There's shit blocking the door.
Ooh, baby. That's pretty funny that they have simulated raccoons in trash cans. The people in the van, we locked them in and doused them with gas. I'm not liking the game so far. So far, I'm liking it. There's certain plot elements I have not liked, including the whole intro segment. Oh shit, no, I don't want to do that. The whole intro segment was pretty much crappy. That flashback segment with Joel was very nice, but
better go see what's up.
I almost feel like that was put into the game because they knew people were going to be so upset about Joel not actually being in the game. So, if they kind of knew that, I mean, you know, they kind of knew they were taking a risk. But the gameplay has been pretty good. It's now been about, I'd say, about 5 solid hours of pretty good gameplay. So,
Give me your hand. It's for good luck.
this means you owe me $500,000. You have to pay it back before you can take it off. Oh, good. It's the bracelet of life-crippling debt. Thanks a lot. I'm not gonna have any issues with money. Get out of my swamp. Get out of my swamp. Donkey, get out of my swamp.
Fucking guy is nearby.
Shit!
We're looking for 2!
The fuck's all that smoke?
He blew up one of our trucks.
How'd you let that happen?
Just find them. I want those fuck. God damn it! We're under attack! They came from back there!
I want every building in the area searched. We're not alone here.
Thought I saw someone. I'll check it out. Huh? Right here! Fuck!
Guess what? I got a melee weapon.
Evie! Move she went in the grass! Roger that! Right over there! Bring her down, boys!
Oh, shit. That sucked. That really sucked. I knew I needed to take out the first dog, but I didn't know how many were in the street. There was no way to tell until he got there, so now I know that's not a good strategy. Oops. Holy shit! Oh! Come on! What the fuck? Fucking bloater. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this ain't fair. What the fuck? I couldn't even see anything. That was really dumb. Well, here you go. So now Proton 5477 did a 100-bit share claiming he's the guy who did the tip earlier. Now listen to what he said in his tip. He said, Do you think SWAT soldiers can do what shamblers do? Take someone by the mouth and split their skulls. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? First of all, why are we talking about SWAT soldiers splitting people's skulls? What does that have to do with the game? That's what I mean. That's messed up. Why would you even say that? What is, you know, what does that mean? It has nothing to do with the story. It has nothing to do with the game. What are you talking about? Why would you even say that? Why are we talking about SWAT soldiers splitting people's skulls? What SWAT soldiers are in The Last of Us 2? What is the pertinence to anything? So why would you say that? You see why I ignored it? Because it was stupid. Stupid, off-topic, derailing, and dumb. That's why I ignored it. Do I think a normal human being can rip another human's skull open with just brute force? Probably not. Maybe, maybe not. Well, I don't care. I don't want to fucking think about it. Stop talking about stupid shit. Yeesh. Ninstar Rune says, did you hear about the super fat dude on a plane in Taiwan who shit himself and demanded the flight attendant wipe his ass for him? Ninstar Rune, that's probably just as fucking stupid as the other question that I got about the fucking SWAT guy. So, can we stop with this nonsense now? Thanks. I'd appreciate that. We could stop being really stupid. Jesus Christ. Can we have some civility here on the stream today, please? We already got to put up with Druckmann's writing. You got to put up with Druckmann's writing. We got to have normality, at least with some people on the stream, okay? We can't have this nonsense constantly. I can't. Well, look here, look, listen. Rob did 100 cheers. If you're wondering why I haven't been here for a while, it's the immaturity of the chat. Well, the thing is, there's not much I can do about that. And Rob, I certainly apologize if the chat does offend you at some point or it annoys you because of the immaturity. I agree with you that sometimes people come in here to troll, they derail stuff. It's fucking annoying. I 100% agree with you there. You know, I do my best to try to maintain... I do my best to try to maintain a chat that's not chaotic. Obviously, I can't regulate everything everyone says every moment, right? I wonder how many idiots in the stream chat think that just because they spam the stream chat with incorrect facts, that I'm going to change something. I'm not going to, and you're an idiot. But you notice there's a lot of idiots right now. So yeah, Rob, I agree with you that sometimes the chat can be pretty immature and it can really be annoying. I agree with you. I purposely try to stay away from topics where I feel it doesn't benefit the chat. You'll see people saying dumb fuck shit about waifus and stupid shit that you know has nothing whatsoever to do with my content. I do my absolute best to try to avoid it, alright? And, you know, as the streamer, as the content creator, all I can do is try to steer people in the right direction. I can't force people to say or not say stuff. We do have moderators who try their best to clean stuff up, but again, you can't 100% of the time control the situation on a stream. It's just not possible. And I do apologize to anyone who watches my stuff and maybe like, man, it's really immature in here, and I wish that it was not like that. You know, I kind of hear ya, and I wish that, you know, hopefully in time things will change for the better. You know what I mean? But you're always going to have, whenever you have freedom of speech and you have an open internet with anonymity behind it, you know what I mean? You're going to have people who are going to say and do stupid shit, and I don't think that's ever going to change. You're never going to have a situation where to be able to watch someone on Twitch, you need to have a registered account with your real identity and shit linked to it. Therefore, people can get away with saying ludicrous things and doing fucked up things, you know? It is what it is. Now, as for spoilers, that's a whole other thing entirely. Spoilers are 1,000,000% not allowed. And if anyone's trying to ruin the game for other people and say stuff about the plot for later in the game that we didn't get to yet, that's not allowed. Moderators are aware of that, and we don't want that shit going down. So please understand that, guys. We can't have that kind of behavior on the stream, especially one of the biggest releases of the year. Okay? Yeehaw, boy! Come on now, little doggy. Yeah, come on, boy. All right. All right, guys. So welcome back. After the break here, during the break, Neil Druckmann publicly exposed himself on Twitter. He's now permanently banned from every business and establishment on planet Earth. I'm just kidding. That didn't happen, but I wouldn't be surprised. the way this game is going. Well, Rahaz, I'm not trolling. The game's just not that fun to watch. You guys, I'm serious about this now. Everyone says every game's not fun to watch anymore.
How did you get on, Hamburg?
I can't make you like video games anymore, guys. I can't. I'm sorry.
Didn't even speak.
Why do we have own managed subtitles on? Because I'm like 70, 80 years old. I can't see. I gotta be able to read, man. Come on. Give those old timers a break. I'm one of the oldest people probably streaming this fucking game.
Okay.
Alright? Seriously, I'm 38 years old. I can't fucking see shit. Half the time I gotta get up to change my underwear because I'm soiling myself. I can't control my bowels. What do you guys think I'm doing on break? I'm thoroughly... I'm changing my pants. Sigvin, can 100 cheers. When's the next boomer segment you're going to do? Every segment gets a boomer segment when you attend my streams. You didn't know that? And KDS. Well, someone's saying there's snow, Carl. I don't know if it really is too many dollars. Did you hear Ninja got 40 to 60 million from Mixer in the contract buyout? No one would ever know how much he actually made because certainly he's not going to tell anyone publicly. The other rumor was 30. Truth of the matter is, he didn't get his full contract because he didn't do it. It's not his fault that they're going out of business. But the rumor going around is that they actually offered him as well as Shroud and who's the other? There were like 3 or 4 prominent streamers that they had paid to leave Twitch and come to Mixer. That apparently they had offered them all a ton of money, like double their original contracts, to go and stream on Facebook Gaming, and they all turned it down. They said, no, screw that. We don't want to get roped into yet another thing that's just gonna fail. So they just took contract buyouts and made less money than they would have if they had stayed at Mixer. But there's not much you can do about that. For nothing. For literally doing nothing. They made all that money. Isn't that nice? Boy, Microsoft is fucking stupid. Think about how much money they wasted. What a bunch of dunces. So just think of all the money you probably gave to Microsoft over the years via Windows, licensing fees, Microsoft Office, Xbox Live, Microsoft exclusive games, all the money you gave to Microsoft, and they just handed it over to those streamers for nothing. Literally for nothing. Don't you love modern business and corporations, folks? Don't you love it? It's like they honestly thought paying all that money to those streamers was going to make Mixer popular, and it was somehow going to like become massively profitable because they were over there. That's how fucking stupid these people are who are in power at these major corporations. They're that dumb. I need that money to pay my bills. By the way, I really desperately need the money to help with my tax situation. So, hint, hint. Well, guess what? If I can't file my taxes, I can't pay my taxes, I go to jail, and I can't stream. So if you don't see the benefit of avoiding that, again, I can't help you. You're an idiot. If you're that dumb, I can't help you. I mean, really, if you're really that fucking brain dead stupid. I love doing celebratory goals. I love doing rewards. But I'm in a situation right now where life has jumped into the situation and said, sorry, you need to do something different than usual because this is coming up. So either I handle it or I don't. If I ignore it and I go to jail for not paying my taxes, I can't stream, dumbass. So how about you grow the fuck up and grow a brain? You are a dumbass. My God, people are stupid. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Situation, and she thought she was gonna somehow Rambo through it. That's fucking brutal right there. Tybeast, $2 million says, do I communicate with Respect the Pack? Dude, I haven't talked to Respect the Pack since 2012. I've already explained the situation multiple times. I don't know why on earth you would think I still talk with Respect the Pack. What a random question. Why are you still thinking about Respect the Pack, I guess would be the question.
And what do they get? Gugats. That's what they got.
Yeah, that little bitch got what he deserved.
Fucking
You knew that was gonna happen. You knew that shit was gonna happen. She gets distracted. Huh? Huh? What? How was I supposed to know? I didn't know I was supposed to chase her. The game said nothing of the sort.
Over here!
I had no clue I was supposed to do that.
You can't escape this! Damn it! Shoot her!
Whoa. What? Oh, shit.
Got you!
Wait, whoa! I did press jump, but I wasn't holding run. Oops.
Got you!
I'm fucking dead anyway. Why would I tell you anything?
Because I can make it quick. Or I can make it so much worse.
Think about what he did. How many people are dead because of him?
It's your last chance.
I'm not giving up, my friend.
Well, time for a brutal death. What happens if you don't do it? Nothing. She just stands there in this animation forever. The game forces you to do it, even though you don't want to. Yeah, look. It forces you to do it. There's no choice. The illusion of choice. I'm not complicit in this. I refuse to press the button. So we'll just sit here all night. I don't care. Neil Cuckman can't force me to do something that I don't want to do. So fuck you, Neil. I guess I have to. Proton Juice, how long have you been playing the game? Also, the uptime command doesn't work. Uptime has not worked for months because we don't want people spamming it in the screen chat like they used to. And I've been playing the game at this point about 14 to, this is probably hour 15 right now. See, they force you to do it. Illusion of choice. I'm sorry, but if this was a much better story with a much better writer, I would probably, again, feel for her right now. But because it's so contrived and forced and so poorly done, I really, again, I understand what Neil is going for in this game, but he completely misses the mark because he's a hack. Thank you, King Michael. Another flashback. Really? Yet another flashback. They really had to be heavy with the flashbacks to make the game feel like it was any good. Seriously. Because these flashbacks are the best parts. Wow. It's almost like this is all a bunch of horse shit. So did she surmise that Joel did kill, you know, the doctor?
Come here. What the hell are you thinking? Running off in the middle of the night like that. You talk to me. You don't just leave me a goddamn note.
So she did find out the truth.
Tell me. What happened here? If you lie to me one more time, I'm gone. You will never see me again. But if you tell me the truth, I'll go back to Jackson. No matter what it is.
No deal! Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Oh god, he's getting philosophical on us.
Just say it. Joel.
Making a vaccine. Would have killed you. So I stopped.
Oh my god.
So he admitted that he killed the world.
And be a man and put down all those fantasies that shroud your judgment.
Wow.
Life is very confusing.
Judgmental much?
And I see now that I am not very good.
Don't you fucking touch me! I'll go back. But we're done.
I mean, he did lie to her for many, 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 many years about that. What was it, like 3 straight years or some shit? So, yeah, it's kind of fucked up. This is pretty cool, though. I should have done that! Yeah, no shit.
Good.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. You know it's not gonna happen that way. What I find funny is we've been playing this game about 15 plus hours. We have not seen a single sign of Tommy since the beginning of the game. Since he left. Nothing. Nothing to indicate that anything we're doing is leading us towards Tommy. We don't know if he's tracking Abby. We don't know what's going on with him. That whole Tommy thing is like a scapegoat plot line to keep the game advancing, when in reality nothing's actually happening. You know, oh, we're looking for Tommy. Did you find a single fucking clue from him yet? No. No. So then why does the game persist doing this? Right? Ah, now this is completely false. This is false. You cannot do this. Is not
Look at this mess.
accurate.
The aquarium. It's right next to that Ferris wheel.
Yep.
He's hoping Tommy has the same info.
This is not accurate. I can tell you why. Okay. The way it works is. And you go down the market fighting infected or fighting the WLF to get down to the waterfront. So I don't know why they didn't make it more accurate. They could have. What the Druck? What the Druckmann? He couldn't make it more accurate? Come on, Druck. Insults to game developers and stuff. That hasn't happened in so long. So, wait, shit, is it X? No. How do you switch shoulders again? Square? Square. Okay. There's 2 of them.
Moving. It's a girl! Get her!
Right in his leg. I guess I missed.
Heads up!
Oh, fuck!
That's not good. Wow. A absolutely perfect grenade toss with no opportunity to dodge the grenade. Okay. Absolutely perfect. I've never seen a grenade toss that accurate in my life. Holy shit. This is ludicrous. Ludicrously bad game. Right, it is a bed warehouse. Look, here's all these beds. Yeah. Probably no one ever did this. Someone actually was tasked with looking around here. Go into the water to see them. Battleduck 9000 to me another $10. Thank you, Battleduck. This is the one thing I feel like I missed out on with the things, the infamous Dante's Inferno from Blip TV. The game was something else. Not even Dark Souls holds a candle to that batshit crazy mess. Well, the thing is, it wasn't on Blip. I couldn't put it on YouTube because YouTube said it was too adult oriented. I couldn't put it, I don't think I even put it on Blip. I think I was putting it on Vimeo at one point. But yeah, basically like no one wanted that playthrough live on the internet. No one wanted it. They were all thought that it was like screwed up. Now today I almost guarantee you they would allow it on YouTube, but I would have to flag the videos so that people knew what they were watching, you know? But I probably wouldn't be able to put any ads on it or anything. Ooh, money! Grab the money! Oh shit.
Damn it.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, Battleduck 9000 tipped me another $20 and says, no, I'm certain it was Blip TV. You were trying to get away from YouTube and AdSense after the first debacle. You didn't believe in direct capture yet. Anyway, Battleduck out. Battleduck, thank you. You're very, very generous tips today. We just hit the tips goal. So thank you very much, Battleduck, for your support, man. Now we're at $102 in tips. Thank you, man. All right. Pay Pags? Pay Pigs. I said pay Pags. Pay Pigs for supporting you for some reason. So maybe eventually that's how I got to Blip TV. I don't remember. Carrie? Locked. Oh, what's up, Joe? Joe just hit a 200-bit cheers in the morning, so you got a little emotional when rewatching YouTube. Heads up, mate, you do more for people than they like to admit, I'm sure. You always kept me in high spirits when I've been having a shitty day. First thing I always do is type in DSP gaming. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. You know, the thing is, I really... The fuck? I don't know what happened there. I didn't do that. I really feel that's the case, but I don't hear it. You know, I don't usually get to hear it that much because, like I said, I really feel that the people who like my content are a silent majority. There's obviously tons of people who watch my stuff. Right now, there's thousands of people watching this playthrough on YouTube, which is awesome because I don't usually get that much viewership. And it's cool that there's thousands of people that have come back to my channel to watch me play The Last of Us Part 2. And I appreciate that. But you don't hear from those people. You know what I mean? You mostly hear the negative shit that people are always saying, so. This is like, looks like the birthday party area. See, there's piñatas. See, those look like plates for birthday cake and stuff? Yeah. So this is where they would hold birthday parties for kids. Speaking of Chuck E. Cheese's, sadly, they're going out of business. They probably might.
Shit!
Oh no! A bloater.
Fuck. Goddamn floaters! Wondered whether you fucks were in Seattle.
Oh, what? Another guy? I can't even see. Oh, this sucks. Jesus. One shell left. I'm gonna use bombs. What? I can't. That was stupid. It kept spawning little guys. I couldn't see where they were. That was really dumb. Like, if they had given me a legit chance to fight the guy, it wouldn't have been that hard, but instead they fucking have little guys spawning all over. Of course! Great gameplay. The Great Wheel is at the end of the pier, and I'm curious to see if the mall and everything will be over there like it is in real life, or if they're just going to get rid of it. Crab Cop Chewy said it would be. I did this. I did this stupid Wings of Redemption burger meme, and I almost fell for it. I almost fell for it. Guys, I wish you would stop talking about Wings of Redemption. I'm not gonna keep talking about the guy on my stream. I'd rather talk about Knights. Alright, I guess now we're gonna figure out what's the next steps. We found Tommy, and we don't know where Abby is, so maybe that's it. I don't even know what's going to happen next. I have no idea. Twitch CEO $2 million talking about basically the media. Basically saying, isn't it weird how the media was in a frenzy about coronavirus for 3-4 months straight? Then these protests happen and they shift their focus to the protests and don't talk about coronavirus at all for like 2 weeks. And now the protests are dying down and now they're back to coronavirus. I mean, what I find funny is during the protests, the media didn't say anything like, these protests are meaningful, but you do realize you're killing thousands of people by doing them because you're spreading the virus. I didn't see a single media outlet do that. Seriously. I didn't see a single one. It's like, yeah, I understand the message behind the protest was insanely important, and it is insanely important. But how many thousands of people are now going to die because of those protests? Because they happened, you know? Yet the media pushed it as like, it's fine, go do it. You're like, what? No, you should be staying home with your and wearing a mask like you're being told. So, I don't know, man. I really don't want to talk about that right now. I want to play this game and enjoy it and not think about how fucked up the real world is, seriously. Guys, please stop talking about politics. I'm only going to warn you once. You know it's not allowed. So talking about it, you're purposely disobeying the rules, so stop.
My friends can't get out of their own damn way.
What the hell? Oh shit! Oh shit! Fucking cuck, ack.
Hands in the air, I shoot this one too.
Oh my god!
Get out of here!
Stand up now!
Don't you fucking dare!
Shut the fuck up! All right, stop!
I guess she's angry.
Toss your weapon. Toss your weapon!
No.
I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me. There is no cure because of me. I am the one that you want. Just let him go. You killed my friends. We let you both live. And you wasted it.
Okay.
Dad?
Oh, no, come on. Now you do a flashback? Are you fucking kidding me? Because it's just nuts that it's always something. There's always something, you know? We've been waiting the entire game for something to happen. for a tense moment to get some plot development. Now you do a flashback? You fucking assholes. Oh my, come on. I've been waiting how many hours of gameplay for something to finally happen. We finally find Tommy. Jesse's dead. Abby shows up finally, and now a flashback. Now! Or fuck your mother. Lazy ass game development. To say that I'm a little bit upset and disappointed right now that we're forced into a different situation after all that fucking time waiting. We're waiting for this moment. Now we have to wait longer. It's like the ultimate blue balls, right? Like you've been waiting the whole game. Here it is, the culminating moment. What's gonna happen? Fuck you. Wait longer, you piece of shit. Gee, thanks a fucking lot. Come on! This game is fucking stupid. Dooley just tipped me $5 and said get ready for 10 more hours of flashback. Why? Why? I am so disappointed right now. I would even... Alright, that would have been better if you hear a sound, she draws the blinds or whatever, or opens the door, and then it just fades to black. You don't know what's going on. And then it goes to the flashback. At least then there's a suspense, but you don't realize someone just died who was a beloved character in the game. And now you get to them. This is the culminating moment of the game. Fuck you. Wait. Oh my god. That is frustrating. That is such bad fucking writing and pacing. Seriously. That's the ultimate blue balls piss you off moment of the game right there for me. Alright. Be the Colonel cheered. He says, now you get to play as Abby for many hours of the game. Great. Crabcock cheers say, can we just stop this playthrough right here? It's not worth it to go on. Great. This just sounds amazing. Alright. This is stupid. Dad? This really is stupid. We're going back. You know what? Fuck this. No, go back. Maybe you go back to the future if you go back the way you came here. Climb under this. Climb under here. And go back to the fucking theater. Fuck. Come on. God damn it. This is stupid.
And I'm back where I started.
That is seriously the most frustrating fucking thing right now. What were they thinking? Oh, wait, it's Neil Druckmann. I mean, do I even have to fucking... He's probably busy drawing the tits and the dicks on the fucking note that we found earlier. He was a little distracting, you know?
I can't keep doing this.
Ryan Cheers says, the live Hateful Truth is going to be great because of what just happened. It's such bad writing. Well, I told you I will review this game when I beat it. And Battle Duck just took me $4.20 said, do it. Do the Sopranos ending. This is where it all ends. I would have rather had that. Have it be a big cliffhanger. Seriously. Have it be a big cliffhanger not knowing what's in the next room. Then if you're going to do a flashback segment, do it then. And then go back. You know, don't... Someone dies... It's the culminating moment. No, wait longer for it. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking asshole. That's just a dick. I'm a dick. I'm a game developer dickhead. I just want to fucking tease the fucking people who are playing the game right now. Fuck you. That's such a dick move. Look at a nice squirrel. What a nice fucking squirrel.
Dad!
Neil Druck, what the fuck? What the Druck? Oh. A dumb fuck troll cheered, and he said, the fact is that this part of the game will be more interesting than Ellie. Well, if that's the case, okay. You know, we don't know anything about Abby right now, so getting some development here maybe should be good. D-Man11 did 100 cheers and focused on dicks and tits, priceless. I mean, yeah. Why is that even in the game? Neil Druckmann had to put all this immature, stupid shit in the game. And then when you finally get to a culminating moment that's interesting, he fucks you. Jesus, I'm so upset right now. If you can't tell. What's this? Throw it in the fucking trash. Zoo Lights Festival. Thanks, I couldn't read it myself. I appreciate that. Druckmann says, "Toward the Festival of Lights. Forget about that impressive scene where there were many fights. Instead, go back in time and waste 10 more hours." Fuck you, Druck. Alright. Oh, there's a hype train going on. I was so upset I didn't even notice. There's a hype train going on the stream right now. Thank you, Ryan, for a cheer. He said, "Hype train choo-choo." And Crabcock cheered. He said, "This hype train is 10 times more exciting than the movie that Phil is watching right now."
Whoa.
Jeez.
Whoa! Totally tubular, dude. A trash can spilled over, dude. I'm guessing that they're tracking a creature that used to live at the zoo and now lives free or something. Eternal Napalm Cherry said, "Imagine playing a Zelda game where Link dies 2 hours in, then you're forced to play as Link's killer for 10 hours and actually give a shit about them." Ugh.
Let's see if we can find anything else.
Wait.
Sounds good. How did Abby get out? If she was in the hospital, how did she not get killed by Joel? Everyone else did. Everyone else got killed. Where the hell was she that she wasn't in there at the time? Damien El Mascador says, "Full disclosure, a vaccine works for viruses, not fungi. They don't need to kill her just to get plasma antibodies. Joel did the right thing and Jerry is an idiot." I mean, I guess if you're going with the plot of the game, alright, Ellie is the only person who has an immune brain, because it's the brain that gets taken over by the fungus and mutates you into these creatures, right? So Ellie has an immune brain. Now, if they were telling me what we need to do is study her brain, I'd be like, that makes sense. But you're right. He's saying we need to remove a part of her brain, a specimen from her brain to make a vaccine. What? Fungi is not a virus. It's completely different organisms. That doesn't even make any sense. I agree with you. We talked about this earlier in the game, that the whole rationale, the writing of the game makes no sense. That chances are, if they were going to remove her brain, right? If they were going to not make a vaccine, maybe they were going to study the brain to find out why the brain was immune and find a way to make a defense in other humans against the fungi based on why Ellie's brain is immune. But the wording of "we're going to make a vaccine," it doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. Thesiosis brutes were exploited, blah 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 blah. When the Gamorreans captured me, I thought I was doomed, blah 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 blah. They only killed her dad, killed everyone in the building that was there, all the troops, all the doctors, everyone. Because they all tried to stop him, because they knew that he had the one key to a cure, and he just said, fuck it, killed everybody. That's the whole last sequence of The Last of Us 1.
Joel, get up. Joel, fucking get up. Please stop.
Excuse me, it's
They're
ma'am.
trying to build motivation here for why she did this, years later.
Joel, please get up.
Hole in one!
In reality, all they're showing is that it's just a vicious cycle of revenge, and revenge doesn't do anything good. It doesn't solve a goddamn thing. So the thing I like most about Manny so far is his marvelous man bun. It's a huge hipster thing that they do here in Seattle. All the hipsters have the beards, that they think that they're men because they can grow a beard, and they all have the man bun in the back. He looks exactly like the villain from Watch Dogs 2, who is supposed to be the ultimate hipster douchebag. Incidentally, a lot of people say that this character, Manny, looks just like Neil Druckmann in real life, and they think that they superimpose, like, Neil Druckmann is basically him, and this is supposed to be his, like, he's projecting himself into the game as this is who he is in real life, and everyone laughs and says that's nowhere who he is in real life, that he's basically a douchebag, like, loser dweeb. But anyway, I'm just saying that's what people say on the internet. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know Neil Druckmann in real life, but that's what people have been saying.
When you get back, will you check on my dad?
Oh, what's this? So let me guess.
I don't know.
Ellie collected these superhero cards. She's gonna collect these coins.
Well, he's
Huh?
complaining about
Yeah,
Sean
look,
being
Alaska.
increased. He can barely hold his spoon.
Maybe we can get him some more painkillers.
What's funny is so many people accuse Neil Druckmann of making him in the game as Manny, that Neil Druckmann literally was like, all right, it's not me, but I have to prove it. And he basically showed a picture of like the actor on Twitter to show that it wasn't him. It's like, dude, you're so let me get this straight. People got you so bad on the internet making fun of you for this that you had to like defend yourself on Twitter and claim it wasn't you. It was pretty funny when he did that.
It's nice. It's lots of young families.
They support Mayhos 007. By the way, I just wanted you guys to know I don't know anything about if anything about the Druckmann stuff is true or not. I'm just repeating stuff that's been all over social media for the past week. We are, as I'm playing this, the game's been out for 1 week now. So, yeah, I don't want you to think that anything that I'm saying is a fact. I don't know. I'm just repeating stuff I've heard and things I've read on Twitter and stuff. Although he did, oh look, here's another quarter. He did defend himself on Twitter and claim he wasn't Manny, and he posted up a picture of the supposed real actor who mocapped. Very, very, very hypocritical. What the fuck? Shout out to Chuck's fucking son.
Did I see you with Jen last night?
Yes, you did.
Oh no.
What's she doing in town?
Oh no.
Something for Isaac.
Man, that's gotta be a lonely job.
So here's Druckmann projecting.
He likes it.
Right?
Ask her about the Cumulus Club.
Be swift.
May your farts be quiet. May your farts be silent, but ever deadly. Oh, what? What happened? Alexander Rossi cheers. He says, Dr. Disrespect has been permanently banned from Twitch. He's never coming back. Congratulations on outlasting another one. What happened? What happened? That's crazy to me, if that's true, because last year at E3, he filmed in a bathroom, which is a crime, and he only got suspended for a month. So I'm like ridiculously surprised if that's the case, right? Was he? He's #1 trending topic. Reportedly perma banned from Twitch. The reasoning is unknown at the time Slasher announced that according to a Twitch employee, Dr. Disrespect was permanently suspended due to several violations, but not cranking Soldier Boy. What? What? Oh my god. I wonder what he did. No one seems to know. Yeah. Well, there's no actual facts about the situation right now. So, with no facts, you know, it's hard to say any comment about anything. Like I said, last year he broke the law on stream and didn't get banned. He just got suspended for a month. So I can't imagine what the hell he did. Seriously, what did he do?
Down for some friendly competition?
The loser cleans the apartment.
High stakes. Best
shores. Okay. Why is this part of the game? Because they're obviously trying to humanize the characters. These are characters who you hated before for killing Joel, but now they're trying to humanize them.
Let's get to the base.
And show you who they really are. Listen, alright, here you go. You ready? Without playing the rest of the game, I could tell you the plot of the rest of the game. I'm serious. I'm not spoiled on it either. This is what I think the plot of the rest of the game is. You're going to play as Abby and this group of survivors for about 10 to 12 hours. It's going to be very similar to Ellie's side. You're going to see what they're going through, their experiences, get to know them just like you did with Ellie and Dina and Jesse and all of that, to think that it's a human aspect to these people as well. And at the end of the game, no matter what the outcome is, the moral of the story is going to be, see, revenge doesn't get you anywhere. Because Abby was out for revenge to kill Joel for what he did, and it just led to more misery, which led Ellie to come after them and kill all of them. And you see, revenge is bad. Revenge is very bad. Forgiveness is good. See, I wrote the game. Now I don't even have to play the next 15 hours. In fact, I could just delete the game off of my PS4 right now and never play it ever again. But I'm not going to do that because I paid for it.
He's right. Do you know that?
Now, I could be wrong, but that's my guess. Look at all this ammo. I could be wrong, but that's my guess about what the plot is. I mean, like I said, bad writing is bad writing, and if I can predict the plot of this game like that in the middle of the playthrough, that's obviously something that's piss poor. But I guess we'll see if I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay. Revenge is bad, folks. Bad. How could ya? Ah, finger wagging. Morality story.
Alice, get shotgun.
Mel's pregnant.
She could use the fresh air. Give you two a chance to talk.
By the way, it should be called out here so you guys know. Remember when we were talking about the early reviews of this game last week? Hold on, because I don't want to miss a cutscene here. We were talking about the early reviews of this game last week, and I was so against that people got early review copies because they couldn't talk about the second half of the game. This is the second half of the game. So the big plot twist here is that there's a new character that's a villain, but then is humanized for the second half of the game, and Neil, Mr. Druckmann, felt that this was such a revolutionary narrative spin on his game, so different and unique from other games, that he can't have that exposed in a review. So he said that no one could talk about this in a game review.
Gracias.
Uh-oh. We've got another teacup ride scenario. Remember Metal Gear Solid 5? We got it again. Whoa! It's kind of a dizzy ride through the field.
Not great.
Here we go.
Do you want me to get you something from the pharmacy? Or...
They're gonna let me do this.
I'm good.
What? Order 66 Survivor says desperate commentary. Desperate commentary. You're right. I'm desperately waiting for something good to happen.
Picking up open assignments.
And this is how it begins, when desperate men do unwise things.
I'm watching anime.
What?
Oh, an axe.
Nothing.
Is there a way to just mute just Manny so we never have to hear him say anything? Because it's all like the worst banter possible because it's Neil Druckmann's character. So could we like completely shut him the fuck up for the whole game? I would love that.
Over here.
How do I get those items? See that? Oh, okay, from down here.
You always got some sort of
blah 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 blah. Okay. Everything he's gonna say, he's gonna think that it's like the cool thing for a dude to say, because it's Neil trying to like relate to an actual like cool dude. So it's all gonna be like the worst possible dialogue from Manny, I guarantee it. I know it's not his voice, but it's definitely him talking. Like my fart jokes? That's right. See, my jokes are all about farts. So if there was someone in the game talking about farts constantly and stuff, you would know that was me projecting myself into the game. That's correct.
Rick is a generous benefactor.
And,
where are we headed?
That is disgusting. It depends. What kind of a fight? A rap battle? A cook-off? Kung fu fight? I don't know. Ooga! Excuse me. Ooga! Ooga!
Oh.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yes. Shout out to the mental hospital.
No! Oh, no! Oh, Undertaker!
This dude is the worst. This just sound like a gay dude now.
This is so insane! This is fucking nuts, dude!
Is he gonna say awooga next?
Oh
my god, yo! Bruh, are you kidding me? He did it, you bastard! He actually did it. Fucking awooga. So Paul there is a gay dude now. Well, there you go. Him and his awooga. I don't know why. That's a weird stereotype he created.
Heartbreaker, you got the best of
Awooga.
me. A cook-off? Oh, no. Well, that joke just led itself right into it. We slid right into that one. Zooey. Good old-fashioned cook-off. Wow, Sniper Disc says, check out under every car for items. Abby can lift them up. Yeah, like the whole
sign of scars.
Oh, item under here, Hulk says.
You're funny.
Oh, look for items.
Oh.
Long way down.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
Long way down. Oops. Damn, when you're that buff, I guess gravity hits a little harder. Oh, shit. Alright.
Through here.
Champ $2 million says, how about Don Matrick versus Neil Druckmann? Pistols at dawn. Who'd win that one? You see, if actually in reality, if you compare the two, I would have to say Neil Druckmann is just like, he was very misguided with what he did with this game, but Don Matrick was just an asshole. Like, there's a difference between I'm trying to make something creative and different and it's not good versus I'm an asshole. And, I mean, Don Matrick's just a grade A asshole. He was completely cocky as fuck during the whole Xbox One launch. He said things that were insulting to people and consumers. He was just a complete dick. And then he got fired, even though they claimed he didn't. He got fired from Microsoft, went to another company, tanked that one, and got fired from that one too. And now I think he runs a gas station or something. So, I'll give you that. Like, even if you don't like this game, at least Druckmann is not an asshole. Like, he just wanted to make a game that was something different and unique. And some people might like it and some people don't. But, I mean, Don Matrick, you can't even defend the guy. The way he acted was so, like, elitist, cocky, douchebaggy. Like, I'm better than you. I know better than you. And if you don't like it, tough, shit. It was like, wow. I have never before watched an event where someone tried to advertise something to me and acted in this manner. So insulting. It was quite just like it was very back-taking. Because you're like, oh, I can't believe this guy's acting like this. Right? What the hell? Magatech shoots and why did you do that? Why did you go to bite mommy? Well, now you see what pigs can do. I don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about. Wait, I can't use the ladder. I can't use the ladder. They won't let me. Look. They let you climb up, but you can't climb down. What do I do? Ah! That was weird. They won't let you climb down the ladder. Oh! Oh. I'm gonna be honest, this is boring. Like, I'm pretty bored right now. This isn't interesting at all. I'm not finding these characters interesting. I am pretty bored. I'm just trying to be honest with you guys. Like, I'm not trying to hate on the game, but this is a really boring segment so far. Everything I've done with Abby, I'm like bored. Play those video games, bitch. I hope it gets better, because right now, I'd rather take a nap than keep playing with Abby. This is not very fun.
Time you two caught up.
Been quiet out here?
Yeah. I don't like it.
Oh, we're almost to the fob.
And when we get back home, we're gonna find a couch, watch a movie, and drink until we pass out.
See, here's his fucking dialogue. That's what Neil Druckmann thinks is cool for a guy to do. To go home, get completely drunk, watching movies and just relax. That's all, that's what the cool guys do, right? That's Druckmann's idea of, being real. That's who he wants to be. Oh my god. Anything Manny says is Druckmann. That's Druckmann projecting. He wrote it, so you know that's him. Oh shit. He made the character look like him, so obviously it's what he actually desires. What the fuck, dude? This fucking sucks. Okay. Daniel tipped $1.30 and says there's a petition to change the plot of The Last of Us 2. Sign it, everyone in chat. Look it up. It's the first thing you'll find on Google. I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen. In fact, Neil Druckmann already came out and said there will be no DLCs for Last of Us 2. We have no plans. 0 plans for any DLCs. He thinks that his game is so flawless it doesn't need any. It's the best game ever made. I made all that part up. But...
Guys, up here.
What? Let's go ahead and save up, because that's the end of our stream for today. So with an interesting twist, right? That now we play as Abby for the second half of the game. This is the half of the game that the reviewers were not able to talk about, so no one would be spoiled. I'm wondering what's going to happen. If there's interesting stuff coming up with different game mechanics and stuff, And you know, that's cool. But realistically, how many people are going to care about Abby? That's my question. Like, how many? I don't know. I think this might be why a lot of people don't like the game. I don't care. At all. Like I said, I mean, I joke. But you got to wonder if that's Neil Druckmann right there. If that's, you know, he thinks he can look himself into himself. And I know it's not. He's like the voice actor and everything's based on something else. But still, he wrote the game. So you got to wonder. I wanted to run up, and my own teammate got in my way. My own teammate blocked me. The AI is so stupid, he ran in front of me when I was running up to hit them, and I got killed because of it. There's like a ton of these guys. What? I threw a brick and none of them were alerted.
Wolves! Around them!
Any of them!
Breach them!
On cover! Go!
Oh my god, I'm trying to get cover. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do here? There's a million of them, I have no ammo. I guess I gotta use my heavy weapon. There's like a ridiculous amount here. Only Ice Coffee gives it a sub to #1 Mortal. Congratulations. Yeah, I guess I gotta use the heavy gun. There's like nothing else to do here.
So.
Eternal Napalm Cherry said, wouldn't it have been nice if the story wasn't shit and you got to play as Joel? By the way, how's Kat liking the game? My wife hates it. For the first half, she thought it was alright, playing as Ellie. She actually preferred more action-based gameplay. Like in the first game, there was a little bit... Admittedly, the game was a little bit less stealthy and more kind of run-and-gun gameplay in the first one. This game is relying a lot more on stealth, and she doesn't like it as much because of that. The gameplay elements, she liked the first one better gameplay-wise. And then basically she told me when she got to this point in the game, she hates the game and just wants it to end. But she's like, this is like so long, this segment with Abby. She's not giving me spoilers or anything. But she's like, this segment is so long with Abby. It's like, seriously, like just as long as Ellie. And she's like, I just want to finish the game to see how it ends because she doesn't like it anymore. But it just keeps going on and on and on. So I guess we're going to see what happens. Jack Spartacus says, sorry, I still don't feel bad for the guys who ganged up on the old man. But this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to put you in their shoes to make you understand who they are, what their motivations are, and to care about them. Or at least that's what Druckmann's trying to do.
He's inside. Going in.
That Indie Glow is now resubscribed for 31 months. Thank you for almost 3 years of support there, Indie Glow. And he says, as much as I hate to say it, I feel Death Stranding, as boring as it could be, is actually a superior title to this boring, cliche, and repetitive mess. Fingers crossed they make a comeback with The Last of Us Part 3. I'm not kidding you. That's what my wife said last night. She actually said, you know, with all the criticism that Death Stranding got that the gameplay was boring, she's like, at least that story was an original story that kind of hooked you, and you were there to the end wanting to know what was going to happen, and it had a really good ending. And she's like, this story is, like, really bad. I was like, damn. Damn. Okay, then.
I know where he'll go.
Yeah, it is. Pressburger did 100-bit cheers, so maybe in the DLC they'll fix the game's story. There is no DLC. They already came out and said there will be no DLC.
I'm gonna kill you.
What?
Seriously, stop it.
The hell's this?
Alright.
Another flashback?
Enjoy this view with me then.
Why are there so many of these?
It's best.
Oh. Come on. I found something pretty awesome.
What?
The original plot that Druckmann fucked up. Here it is. Look, Joel is the hero. It's great. That was fucking great. So now we're in the fucking water.
Oh, and we have to go back.
So this would be, if this were real life, this would be absolutely disgusting. Because no lie,
We're just starting to warm up to
would
it.
you shut the fuck up for a second? No lie, There's a ridiculous amount of seagulls in this area, in the real life Seattle, and they're just constantly shitting in the water. So when you're here on the waterfront, you look in the water, all you see is like big clouds of feathers and white bird shit floating in the fucking water. So imagine they just jumped in that.
Weight to everything, it'll seem disrespectful.
Open your mouth.
They know what we've been.
Young, dumb, and full of cum. 3 things I love about a woman.
Whoa! Wait a minute.
If you hold L1, you swim faster. I really don't want to do this flashback at all. I want to go back to at least the present Abby to at least see what's going on there. I don't want another flashback. This is fucking stupid. Randy O. Butternup took me $10. Said, a heads up without giving anything away. Abby's story is like paint drying for the first half. Oh, great. Thanks. Thanks for that reason to really anticipate playing this story. I don't care anymore. I really don't. I don't care anymore. I guess I'm not playing this anymore. I'm done with it. This isn't fun. This is annoying as fuck and just pissing me off. We actually get to see the aquarium now, which I wanted to see when we were first here with Ellie.
I think it's like one of those zoos, but for fish.
A zoo for fish. He couldn't say aquarium. A zoo for fish. Writing. This game is a piece of fucking petrified Donkey Kong shit. It sucks.
No, you don't know.
Papa Bear says, now there'll be another flashback going back to when Owen was 5. Yeah, there'll be a flashback to when Owen was 5, and his parents never taught him the word aquarium. Instead, they called it a zoo for fish, and we'll find out why he calls it that.
I know.
That's great.
What I saw with my eyes.
If they're Druckmann's drawings, it's probably all boobs and dicks, just like before. It's Druckmann's personal scribbles.
I wonder what happened to him.
Maybe they joined the wolves.
Yeah, or got killed by scars.
Such an optimist.
Or maybe they ate each other since they're grinning like cannibals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's one of those underwater tunnels where you walk through and there would normally have been a ton of fish and stuff around. Sometimes this tunnel will have like sharks and stuff too, which is kind of cool. I don't remember. I don't think the aquarium has that. I can't remember though. Cousins Venture said, stop touching my chair. Oh, stop slouching in my chair. It's depressing. It's depressing to see me relax. You don't want me to relax in my chair. All right, here. Here, are you ready? Oh, Kevin, sit up at attention. I'm so riveted by this part of the game. Like at any moment, something very exciting is going to happen. I can tell. I just sit up at attention at all times. I can't relax in my own gaming setup. I have to be up and at the ready. Okay? Thanks a lot. Jay Bowler, Jay Bowler resale for 21 months. Thank you, Jay Bowler, for the resale. Giraffe Conservationist sent me $2 and said, curious if Owen was someone who was killed by Ellie in the first half of the game. No. At least from what I remember, they did not show Owen at all in the first half of the game. Right? Besides the initial intro cutscenes, so we don't know what happened to him. We have no idea. To my knowledge, anyway, unless I'm misremembering.
Point where she is. Fucking point!
Oh, great, MASH! We'll see a gruesome death scene.
Tell me where Abby is. Where the fuck is she?
Damn it. She's pregnant. Oh shit. What the? Oh, there's fish. There's live fish under us.
It's a tank in the floor.
Can you imagine this place filled with people? Kids laughing, running around.
Coughing everywhere, spreading the virus. Terrible.
Yeah. You lose a shit over it.
Yeah.
Karen's refusing to wear face masks, causing scenes, getting exposed all over social media. Someone whose name there's no fucking chance I'm ever saying. Timmy $1.30. It says, enjoying your playthrough of Last of Us 2. I've seen every video. The game's good. It makes me want to buy it. And she says, it looks like Brock Lesnar. Abby looks like Brock Lesnar's daughter. No, Abby in modern form looks like Brock Lesnar's daughter. Oh. Okay. It says $5. Okay. Jay Bowler Cheese, how's your day going? Once you complete the game, can you do a review on it? I must have a GSP judgment. I already said I would. It's not gonna be edited review or anything, but I will give a review after I complete the game. I'll just sit here and talk about the game to let you guys know what I think. Okay. Okay.
Let's see how much trouble we're in when we get back.
Yeah. This whole thing's fabricating. This is nothing like the real aquarium. When you walk into the real aquarium, they don't shut up.
Owen, you were right.
They don't shut the fuck up. There's the most like pointless banter. Blah 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Let's see here. What? Anyway, yeah, let's see Jasper. Let's go tonight. Tonight I'm doing Pokemon. And we'll see if it's possible.
It's not the same.
I'm just saying.
Don't say shit like that at the stadium, okay?
Okay, alright.
So, this was a family living here. The mother apparently got killed.
I don't know.
They don't shut up! Who cares about what time it is? So... Hey, what time is it? It's time for you to shut the fuck up. Stop gabbing. Stop bitching! No one's itching for your bitching. Korean? Someone's a Korean? Mongolian? Taiwanese? Like, oh my god. Thai? People just have no idea, so they're just saying random shit. Okay. I could have made, a really bad joke right there. Like, that's what I feel like if this were, my old self, I would have made racist jokes that would have gotten people very offended. But I don't do that anymore, thank God. I got those urges out of me. I don't have to do that anymore.
Hey.
Charlie Chan is the man until I pump him full of lead. Oh shit.
With us, man.
I think they imported all of fucking Hong Kong.
See ya.
Alright, no more Manny. Thank God. Thank fucking God, because I did not like that character.
Follow the sunset.
If he never comes back, I would be pleased. I really didn't like that guy. He's just obnoxious. He's going back. Good. Fuck off. Looks like we're gonna go through Chinatown now. The spicy dumpling. Sounds good. That Indiglow Cherry said Ellie killed Danny, Mel, Owen, and Nora. Danny was the guy with the scar. Mel's the pregnant girl who's the medic. Owen was with Mel, and Nora was the other medic. That's right. Okay. Very confusing. Jack Spartacus says Tommy and Bobby are the ones you had to fight in Kmart last summer. What? Are you talking? What is that? Jordan was the one with the scar. I give up. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I officially am tapping out of this conversation. I don't know what's going on. Who's who? I honestly, I've lost more interest since we started talking about it. So I hope they're all dead by the end of the game anyway. But Dooley just cheered and said, the story is bad when you can't remember character names. Well, I can't even remember how old I am half the time. I don't remember what I had for breakfast because I don't eat it. But, it's just besides the point. The point is the writing is bad because of the way that the plot unfolds. If it all unfolded in a logical, chronological manner, you wouldn't have all this confusion in your head about who's who and who's alive and, But Druckmann decided to make it a very convoluted plot line, jumping forward, backward, up, down, left, right, BA select start, to the point where you have no idea what the fuck's going on anymore. Ah, bomba clock. Ladies and gentlemen, Dooley just hit me $11. And what that means is that today's a good day. Thank you, Dooley, for $11 tip. Guess what? We have hit the best streak for the stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is an excellent thing because now, the rest of the stream, we can just focus on the game. We don't have to hear people in the stream chat freaking out about that. We didn't hit it yet. So thank you very much. First of all, thank you to Only Iced Coffee for the top cheer. Thank you to AG for the top tip. Dooley also did many tips today. We hit it very quickly. Let's check the sub count. Fuck. There's one up there. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, now there's weapon sway out of nowhere. Now they moved. Yet they could hit me perfectly even though they're invisible. Right. They're invisible. Look, they're not fucking there. I'm behind cover and getting shot through the cover. Naughty dog. Hello. Stupid. I'm behind cover. You've got to be joking me. That's another time they shot me through cover. Well, fuck this. This is stupid shit. I'm getting shot through a fucking concrete column. Morons. They're acting like they can see me, but I don't fucking know where they are. I did nothing correct. I did everything wrong. Lucky Tiger comic shop. Yeah, Jay Bowler, it was pretty stupid. They literally shot me through that column, that concrete column, 2 to 3 times. Which makes no fucking sense at all. Now, where's the last one? What? Again? What is going on? How did I get shot? What? This is stupidity at this point. Just think about this. I got shot through all this glass and the glass didn't break. Right? Something's fucked up about this right now. None of this makes any sense. That I'm getting shot right now. Shit. Fucking gay. It's so bad.
Okay.
We're good.
Sharpshooter was up there.
Oh my god.
Way through that building.
That was annoying, man. That guy was able to see through walls and shoot me through walls. Not very well done, I hate to say. One Sean, 1 kill says, why do I think Dr. Disrespect is going to get a lawsuit against him? He did nothing wrong, he did everything correct. Oh, well, if he did nothing wrong, he did everything correct, then I take that all back. There's no way he's getting sued. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I didn't know all the facts. Now I do. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
What in the...
Almost here!
Oh, psychic.
She's running!
She's seriously a tank because Abby gets shot a million times and doesn't die. She gets shot so much and she's perfectly fine. It's pretty ridiculous. Like I still have more than half health and I just got shot like 4 times. Oh my god, look how many are... Oh my god! There's a lot of fucking enemies in this building, dude.
And in this corner, the welterweight champion, the Juggernaut. Bitch, why the fuck is this shit falling? John! Oh, it's the Juggernaut, bitch! Piss smack your
What? Tank.
Silly bitch, your weapons cannot harm me. Get that shit out my face.
He was huge. The melee attack had no effect on him. Apparently there's a new enemy type. Yeah, that never happened before. They introduced a totally new enemy type that's immune to the melee. And you need to do quick times and shit. Okay. What the? Don't!
In that building!
What? There's no one there. Look, there's nobody here. That's the dude, the guy's not, he's invisible. He is, he's shooting me through the wall. Well, I got them. The guy was completely invisible. He was behind the wall shooting me. Another one? Jesus Christ. Oh, this is ridiculous. So many. Oh my god. Headshot. There's so many in this fucking building. There's like 12, 13 of them. Alright, fuck this. You fucking pissed me off now. Oh shit. Another one. Alright, gotta survive here. Do the mash, do the quick time mash. Oh, Mighty Zero, pull the Tyson. The Tyson special. Well, now she's screwed. Yep. No? Uh-oh. Ouch. The Tyson special, man. Oh, it sucks. That sucks. What the hell? 4 months earlier? Oh, God. Another flashback. How many fucking flashbacks are there? It's ridiculous.
Owen!
I found Joel's brother.
Ah.
He's at a settlement out in Wyoming.
Definitely before Joel died.
How do you know that?
The Fireflies who served with him got picked up at the wall.
I thought he quit like a decade ago.
Yeah,
So, have these guys heard from him since?
It's a lead. I gotta see it through.
But you know that even if he is there, and you do find him, he might not know where Joel is, right?
So it's just luck that she finds Joel. She's looking for Tommy, not for Joel, and then it ends up running into both of them together.
Mel included.
He's right. Do you know that?
More? There's more! How many more? What is this? What? I was pressing it. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? I killed so many, and they still keep coming, and then I die instantly. Oh my god. Mr. Propoverici said hammer time. Because remember, on Ellie's side of the plot, Ellie kills Owen and Mel down in this coastline area. But why would Mel be down there? This is, yeah, I don't think, when she goes down here, I don't think she's going to find, I don't think this is going to be like, oh, she finds her friends dead. I think this is actually before that. So I get the feeling there's going to be something different that's going to pan out. And then later on, there's going to be a reason that Owen and Mel are there and they get killed by Ellie, I guess. Okay. Oh, well, Dooley, I don't have time to go overtime. I have to have dinner. I know people all day are screaming at me. I'm getting to the scene they want to see me watch, which is fucking stupid because we all know what it is because it was only talked about for a full straight fucking week since this game came out on the internet, right? But I don't have time. I don't have time to get to it. You know, another 10, 15 minutes. I have to eat dinner, okay? So, next time around, I guess we'll see the stupid scene everyone wants to fucking see. Alright. That is it. Thank you, everyone, for a great stream of The Last of Us 2. Thank you for the top cheerer. Shout out to Headshot. Thank you to the top tipper, AG. And, until next time. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to The Last of Us Part 2. Last time around, we got onto this ship with Abby. We're on our way down to the coastline to try to get to the aquarium, in the hunt for Owen, thinking that he's down there stranded because his, his teammate Danny ended up dead back at the WLF headquarters. And so Abby has gone up by herself to try to look for her friend, and we have no idea what's going to happen. Along the way, she runs into some Scars who are on the run from other Scars. Very odd plot line. We don't really understand what happened there, but we used them and they used us. Basically, helped each other to get through some really tough infected areas. And now, ladies and gentlemen, what the hell is this? All right, guys, get out of here. You're out of here. I'm serious. I'm just going to ban. Fuck this. Goodbye. It's going to be ban, 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 ban. I'm just going to ban. I'm sorry, guys, but I warned people ahead of time not to do copy pastas and not to talk about the vest constantly tonight, and we already got people doing it, and now they're out of here. I just got 2. Oh, I'm going to get some more. Here we go. All right, here we go. Kurosawa Kid did 100-bit cheers. So what's the most expensive thing you still have in your house? The most expensive thing I still have in your house is this band that I'm giving you right now because you directly violated what I just said 1,000,000 times. Because it's priceless when I get to ban a piece of human shit who's trying to fuck with me. So fuck off and don't come back. People can't say I didn't warn them tonight. There's no way you could say I didn't warn you tonight. Because I had a whole segment on the pre-stream about it. I said don't do it. You know. So here's 4. I'm still going. I'm going to keep going back. People thought I was fucking around. I'm not fucking around. Who else did it? Here we go. 5. Here we go. Goodbye. Lean in ban. I got a nice lean in ban for someone who just assaulted me. Goodbye. Alright, it's 5 down. Let's keep going. Lean in manual ban for this asshole insulting me. There you go. Alright, I got 5. Good. We got that shit out of the way right at the start of the stream. Now I can just focus on the game. It's probably the 5 fucking people who sit there and constantly spam that shit on my stream every day anyway. Alright? So tough shit. I don't care. Oh, it came in with a raid. I literally said for like a whole 5-minute segment before the stream tonight, I don't want any copy pasta, no spam about shit coming up, no spam about the vest tonight, nothing. And they come in and do it immediately. You're out of here. Good night. Good night and good luck. Maybe you should have fucking listened. And I got an anonymous dollar tip saying, hopefully we don't have to send anyone into ban world today. I mean, I hope not. I don't like having to waste my time banning. Maybe you should have listened up instead of being immature idiots. Okay. as I was saying, Fredo, thank you for the resub. What you're saying has nothing to do with anything. I literally talked for 5 minutes before the stream saying, do not spam this chat with nonsense about the vest tonight. And the first thing that these people do when they come in is do it. So they deserve to sit outside the stream. It's their fault. It's their fucking fault. They gotta listen, and they don't listen. They paid a price, you know. Doesn't matter if they came in from a raid. They're watching the stream. I don't care if you came in from a raid, if you came in from fucking, you know, Burger King, or you came in from the coastline. I don't care where you came from. You have to abide by the same rules as everybody else. If you don't like that, well, sounds like a personal problem that you can deal with yourself. Oh, Phil actually is a really toxic person, so we're just gonna keep saying, why am I toxic? Because it's a meme. Ninstar Room. Cheers. Can we use copy pasta? That has nothing to do with the vest. Ninstar Room, how about this? Alright, here's what we're gonna do tonight. You guys are gonna use what's called common sense. Sadly, I know a lot of people don't have it. You know, chances are you do like a single copy pasta or something, it's probably not gonna get you in trouble. If you come in here and you completely overwhelm my chat with spamming nonsense when I literally said on the pre-stream not to do that, you're probably going to get banned. It's not rocket science, and most people can figure it out. As you can see, most people are actually not doing stupid shit in the stream chat. They're watching the stream and enjoying themselves. So why there's like 12 people who can't figure this out, I don't know. But I'm not here to baby you and be your dad or your parent. I'm here to tell you if I see it and you annoy the fuck out of me, I'm not going to put up with it. If you don't like that, I'm sorry, too bad. So sad, I'm not your dad.
It also is toxic.
Oh, that's not good. No, I'm not singing a song, and if you spam that again, you're out of here too. Someone apparently has been spamming the same thing for like 10 minutes in the stream chat. Giant paragraph. They want me to sing a Joan Osborne song. Fuck no. Oh my god. Tonight might be a nice cleaning up stream where we just take this opportunity to make sure these annoying people don't fucking annoy us anymore. Yep, I'm toxic. Rowdy Bag, thanks for the $1 tip. You know, it's really too bad that you didn't pay any attention to anything I said on the stream and you violated the rules and got banned. I'm sorry about that, but maybe you should actually listen from now on. But seriously, can you think of any other place of business where people could just walk in, do whatever the hell they want, and then after the fact be like, oh, I didn't know the rules or the law here, you know? I didn't know that you couldn't just, like, play basketball inside of a restaurant. I didn't know that. I thought I could just come in and do whatever I want, scream at the top of my lungs, rip my shirt off, throw it above my head, pull out vuvuzelas and start blasting loudly. Why am I getting kicked out of a restaurant? I don't understand. Well, maybe you should have fucking paid attention. Alright. You probably never thought you'd hear the word vuvuzela ever again, did you? Oh, I got those references.
What?
Nothing.
Sorry I grew up. You should try it.
Oh yeah, how do I do that? Should I go find the people that killed my family? Cut into them? I could torture them until they're crying, you know?
Two idiots.
Abby.
I told you, two fucking idiots. Terrible writing. It's the most cliche fucking writing possible, is what it is. Oh, this is delightful. Neil Druckmann, ladies and gentlemen. Neil fucking Druckmann. This is what he wanted in his game. Remember Last of Us 1? All those really gratuitous sex scenes that were in that game? How great that game was because of it? You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me. I'm very stupid. I thought the cringe was over. I was mistaken. Embarrassing. This is the best way to describe that shit. Embarrassing. Pathetic writing and fully embarrassing. What is this now? What the fuck? Now we're back here? Anyway, well, Eric tipped $5 screaming he's gay, he's totally gay. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, we're totally gay. Good for you, thanks for the $5 tip. Only Ice Coffee resubscribed at tier 2 for 2 months in a row. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Is finally I can share this moment with you. Oh yeah, it's really something proud to share with everyone on the internet, right? You put me a compilation of how people fucking react to that stupid shit. Seriously, this is absolutely ridiculous. The leader of Kythera, or whatever that island was, that ends up being a cultist. The friggin', the weird ass dude who wanted to sleep with you the whole game, and now this random woman. Everyone is sleep with me, sleep with me, have sex with me, sleep with me. What the fuck kind of game is this, man? Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm actually angry. I'm 36 years old, I guess. I thought I was 37. 36 years old. I don't need to be constantly bombarded with this stupid shit. That's not what I play the game for. Oh my god. Yeah, Swaggin says the devs are all virgins, which is good because we don't need their kids to grow up and make shit games. Oh my god. Seriously, what the fuck did they do the game like this for? It's ridiculously out of control. It actually pisses me off. It's like one of the major complaints I have. Alright. Resburgu tipped $10. He said, my lord, it was painful to watch. I hope everything is okay. It certainly was painful. I can't believe that Druckmann fucking ruined this shit as bad as he did with the nonsense he put into this fucking game. But anyway, $15. There we go. You know, also keep in mind the fact that Owen's supposed to be with Mel. He got her pregnant and everything, yet that still happens with the amazing writing of the game. So, you know, everyone in the game is basically a shithead. Seriously. So, Abby's a shithead because Abby can't get over the murder of her father, has to go after and kill Joel. Ellie's a shithead. She can't get over the murder of Joel. She kills everybody else. Owen's a shithead because he cheats. It's like, everyone's a shithead. There's no one likable in this game. There's not a single character in this game that's likable now. I don't even care. If she right now tripped and a piece of glass impaled her in the eyeball and her brain splattered all over the screen, I would not give two fucks. Anyway, Crabcock Teresa, what's your opinion on that last scene? Stupid, 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 fucking stupid. Stupid! That's my opinion. Neil Druckmann, he's a fucking terrible writer and he ruined the fucking game franchise. See, I already knew that scene was in the game because there were memes about it. The moment that the game came out, the whole internet was plastered with fucking memes about that happening, saying that that was Neil Druckmann's really immature, disgusting, perverted self putting that shit into the game. He just had to have that scene. He couldn't do it without it. You know? Couldn't even been implied that that scene happened. You had to show it. Because he's a fucking immature. So this is only day 2. Oh my god, this is only day 2. Ellie had 4 days. Damn, we got 3 more fucking days to get through as Ellie. No wonder people are saying this game is so long.
Shit. Need to get them out of there before it's too late.
Like, seriously, okay, The Last of Us 1. Most people hold it up as a modern masterpiece of gaming with writing and everything, right? And was there some immaturity in it? Yes, there was some comic relief, there was some immaturity. How many sex scenes did that game have exactly? 0. 0. Right? And it didn't need them. You didn't need that shit. You know? It was a game about survival. It was a game about the human condition in this apocalyptic world and how people's lives got so fucked up. This is just like, this game feels like someone on a completely different maturity level in life wrote it from the first game. You know what I mean? Ellie not behaving at all like she did in the first game. She's way more immature. You know, needing the gratuitous, needing the violence. Let's talk a little bit about the level of fucking violence in this game, okay? In the first game, there was violence, don't get me wrong, and it was there for a purpose. But in this game, we've got disembowelment. We've got people getting their arms smashed into fucking jelly. You know, it's on another level from the first game. It's like not realizing what you had. You know what I mean? Like not realizing, oh, this is good. Let's continue with that. Instead, let's go to the absolute possible extreme of everything. Violence, sex, everything. Let's go all the way. Push to the fucking limits of how far you can go in a game. And then call it, oh, it's art. You know, no, the first game was art. The Last of Us 1 didn't need to do that. Didn't need to go to these immature extremes to get its point across because it was well written. Unlike this game. This game's pacing is completely and utterly fucked up. The flashbacks are incredibly intrusive to everything else going on in the game. Seriously, this game is a pain in my fucking ass. Sniper just tipped me $1.30 and said, I'm only 10 years old. What were they doing? Go ask your mom and then have her contact Neil Druckmann to tell you. Let's see here. Yeah, I am upset. I am upset that the game came out this way. I really am. Like I said, Last of Us 1, one of the... Oh, fuck. What the fuck? There's enemies? Christ. I guess it's infected. Last of Us 1. No, it's a regular dude. It's a Scar. Oh, shit. So, Last of Us 1, arguably one of the best games of the last gaming generation, if not the best. It's definitely was the swan song of the PS3. Okay? Visually, and in some regards, gameplay-wise, this game is kind of the swan song of the PS4. But I read better stories 25 years ago. You know, like, it's not. This game doesn't even hold a candle to the first game when it comes to the story. How fucking stupid it is. And how badly written it is. And how badly paced it is. There's so many flaws. Oh, fuck. Who's seeing me? Okay, this guy. This stay going like this, but when you release and do it again, it sometimes snaps. Yeah, it snaps back. I hate that. Give me the ultimate control of how I aim. I don't want to always be aiming to the right. And the game... Okay. I got a lot of shout-outs to do here. Randy O'Butternut tipped $5 and says, let's be honest, it didn't need a sequel. I mean, yes and no. Like, I really wanted a sequel. I did. I really wanted the story to continue, but not like this. Not like this. Gerald, tipped me $1, saying, you know, a lot of people in the chat are trying to be critical of me and saying, oh, it's just a sex scene, Phil, calm down. But the point is, it's awkward. It's badly placed. The scene itself is the problem by the way it's done. By the way, I heard a rumor 70% of Naughty Dog may have quit because of this game in Druckmann. I don't know if I believe that either. I really don't know if I believe that. There's a lot of rumors out there, and I think most of them are horse shit. But one thing I can tell you is people who played this game, there's a lot of people that are upset, and there's an active campaign to drown those voices out and make people feel this game is much better than it is because of certain voices. Let's put it that way. Certain people who want to have certain kinds of agendas pushed to the forefront, which this game emphasizes, like the lesbian as a main character, which I'm totally 1,000,000% okay with. That's literally the last thing I have a problem with in this game. You know what I mean? Lemon C-Type did 100-bit cheers. Remember when Last of Us was a game about survival in a post-apocalyptic world with zombies instead of a grindhouse film? I think that's exactly, he hit grindhouse. That's exactly the right description for this game. He turned it into a grindhouse film. Raunchy sex, fucked up violence, over the top, makes you sick. That's a grindhouse film. That's what this game is. That's what Neil Druckmann wanted to do. I guess he wanted to be Quentin Tarantino. Sparring King Shooter said, well, I know this game isn't going to be in the top games of the year countdown. Only Ice Coffee did a 200-bit cheer, and he said, Phil, in a heart. Ace Best did a 1,000-bit cheer and said, hi, how you doing, Ace Best? That's the biggest cheer of the night, so thank you, Ace Best. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. And Ace Best did another 500-bit cheer. You know, I hate to say this, but I honestly think the message of having the importance of maybe having representation in a game. For example, having Ellie be a lesbian in the game and being the main character. Having Abby be the other main character, and obviously a lot of people speculate Abby is a transgender person, okay? That's all lost because the game's bad and cringeworthy in the writing. Not the gameplay, but the writing is so bad that it's like you could have had a masterpiece of a game where these characters are like synonymous with greatness, and now it's kind of all, I feel like it's wasted. I do. I feel like it's wasted. What? This is, I just don't like this anymore. I'm upset, I'm disgusted, I'm incredibly disturbed tonight. No, I'm not incredibly disturbed, I'm just pissed off that this is what the game turned out to be. Just like a lot of people, it's certainly not just me, you know? It's not just me reacting like this, because some people got to this point a week ago, and it was all over the internet. How ridiculous this is. What would old school DSP say about modern DSP? Nothing, because old school DSP didn't watch content from other content creators, just like I don't. So I literally would have said Jack Diddley. Although, if old school DSP heard that new school DSP was playing SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom, he probably would have said, well, we know where all the smart people are tonight. I know that for a fact, because that's exactly what I said when someone else was playing the game. There you go. Toxic! Stormforce Gamer says, if they had used a similar story in a completely different IP, like a new IP, would it have been more acceptable to people? Well, let me put it this way. I think the reason a lot of people reacted this way is because, number one, it's The Last of Us 2. This is not Neil Druckmann's teen fantasy simulator. This is The Last of Us 2. So people expected it to be like an actual sequel to The Last of Us 1 when it came to the story. It's really not. It's really the gameplay of a new game of The Last of Us 2 and a completely different tone and story than the first game. That's why people are upset, okay? I understand that. You in the first few hours of the game, you sacrificed the protagonist who you grew to know and love in The Last of Us 1 for the sake of this story. You understand? That's why people are upset. Because you took the guy who people had this giant journey of, this guy grew and became a different person over the course of The Last of Us 1. And a big dramatic ending, you want to know what was going to happen to him, right?
Kid? You still there?
And you basically ruined that within the first 2 hours of this game to oh, I'll have a different story this time. It's a sequel. It's not The Last of Us 1. So just kill everyone from the first game, right? No. But that's the thing. That's what he did. He sacrificed everything people grew to love about The Last of Us 1 in order to get a new narrative across to the second game, and he didn't have to do that. If he was any good as a writer, he wouldn't have had to do that. He would have found a way to not just completely crush people who had emotional attachment to the characters from the first game in this game. And it just proved that he's a hack. He's not good at writing at all. That if he did exclusively write The Last of Us 1, he got lucky. He got lucky, because he tried it again, and he failed miserably the second time around. You know? Spartan King to me $1 says, is your biggest pet peeve on stream when people leave minutes before it ends? Actually, that's weird that people do, but some people always do that. They'll leave it right at the very end of the stream. It's like, why don't you wait 5 more minutes till the stream's over? But, alright. So is the kid in here? Looks like he killed all the scars that came for them.
Don't come any closer.
It's
me.
So it's gonna be her and Lev teaming up. That's kind of cool. Ricky Jr. resubscribed for 3 months and said, "Give me my emotes, jabroni." Thank you, Ricky Jr. for the sub. Oh, good. Let me see. Type says, "Prepare for more gratuitous gore and screaming. That'll be called artistic." Hey, sounds great.
What?
You steal my keys?
Alright, Randy Old Butternub took me $5 and says, "Don't know you caught my $10 tip. This story is convoluted, a convoluted mess of errors." Oh wait, I did miss your $10 tip. Dude, I'm really sorry. Your tip appeared between 2 other tips simultaneously. Look at that. I completely missed your $10 tip. I didn't put it on the leaderboard or nothing. I'm sorry, dude. So first, his $10 tip, he said, "I agree, the story is cramming 40 pounds of shit into a 10-pound bag. I can't empathize with anyone in the story save for maybe 2 people." Alright. And then he did another $5 tip. He said, "Yeah, the story is a convoluted mess of errors." I don't necessarily know if what's going on with her ponytail right now. What the fuck? Her ponytail became sentient. Look at that thing. It's flapping around. Anyway, 68, so that'd be 73. What's the $73 of tips tonight? Yeah, like the way that the story was written, it's really hard to like care. You made the story set up so that you would hate Abby, and then you expect us to care about her later. You know what I mean? Like, they literally wrote. By the way, I found the secret area. Look at that. They wrote it so you would hate her because she kills Joel in the first 2 hours of the fucking game. But now you're supposed to care? Why not do this first? Right? Why not have the build-up to it and then have this critical moment halfway through the game when Joel dies, and it has a meaning then because you kind of feel Abby's journey, right? And there's some like meaning to it and shit. Instead of just doing it right away. And now you try to make us feel like she's a personable character we care about. I don't care about her. I'm sorry, I'm not going to care about her. You know? The writing's bad. It's very badly done. It almost feels... So, there's this thing, it's called in medias res. Alright? If you don't know, it's a writing mechanic. A narrative mechanic called in medias res. What it stands for, it means you start in the middle of a story... Then you go back to the beginning and you see all the back to when that happened. Then when you catch up to that, then the story continues on. The reason you do it is you try to get a cheap hook, all right, so people get interested, and then it's a narrative device, okay? It's not used well in this game whatsoever. This game should have been done in chronological order, and the game would have made a lot more sense. You wouldn't hate Abby from the start, and then be tried to be led to like her. You know what I mean? If it was done in order, okay, you have 3 years of scenes over time. Ellie's growing up. You see her life with Joel and Tommy. And then, all of a sudden, you go to Abby. You see Abby's life. Oh my god, her life was completely rocked by her father's death. And how fucked up things are for her. And you hit the build-up. Then you have the critical scene when the two parties intersect. Halfway through the game, Joel dies, right? Now at least there's meaning to it. It's not just toss it away to give you a cheap thrill at the beginning of the game, or cheap, oh my god, now I feel like terrible at the beginning of the game. Now you're going to bother explaining the backstory. It's badly done. It really is terrible writing. It's a bad use of the in medias res narrative mechanic.
See if we can get to the top of this building.
Play Cool Tip the Dollar.
You've been to sky bridges before.
I don't want to miss this. Play Cool Tip the Dollar says, your Dragon Quest XI playthrough is amazing. For Last of Us 2, everything is on purpose. The drag, the feeling that's uncomfortable, not agreeing with the choices of the cast makes. Saw enough podcasts about Last of Us 2 with Neil to know there's a single thing he would change about it. Yeah, because he probably, when you have a game like this, you know he thinks he's flawless. Like, he's a genius. He probably laughs to himself every day. Oh, I'm such a fucking narrative genius. I'm so full of myself. I really feel I did the best thing possible. He didn't. He's actually did everything wrong. He fucked up the whole... I don't even care if you argue the story's wrong. Even just if you argue the story's good, it's still wrong. It's too disjointed. It's shuffled in the wrong order. It's confusing and annoying because of that. He doesn't even have enough narrative know-how to write the story in a correct order that makes sense. There's certain stories that make sense to do in medias res. This one does not, because it's not a standalone story. If this had been a standalone story and he did it in medias res, fine, but we care about Joel, we care about Ellie, we have backstory. You can't do it the way he did it and expect people won't be upset unless you're a complete conceited idiot, which is exactly how he's behaving about this game. DBNL Mascador did 100-bit cheer. He says, yeah, they could hopscotch the storylines, have them live day one at the same time, day two, and the third day. That way you can avoid hate towards Abby. Exactly. And it avoids confusion as well. But he didn't do that, because he thought he was clever. Why you know Pancake did 100-bit cheer. He said, Joel killed a lot of people's dads, I'm guessing. Boo fucking who, Abby?
Right? Yeah.
Oh, man, that's mean.
You think we're going to see a lot of scars?
That's mean.
Seraphites. I don't know.
Play Cool agrees. He says, I agree.
Okay
Abby needed development first, not afterward. Let us know the character first, and maybe we'll care.
Those guys were hunting you. They're all hunting us.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Again, he thought he was so clever with the way he wrote the story that he refused to let reviewers reveal the second half of the game because of an embargo. You know? He literally thinks he's the best story writer. Or else why would he have acted in the way that he has? And what's funny is we got a ways to go. We're still not even close to the end of this game yet, right? We probably got at least, I would assume, we got roughly about half an hour left on stream tonight. We're probably going to still have 2 major streams, so probably like 6, 7, 8 more hours of gameplay after this. If we're only on day 2, and she has to get through day 2 and day 3, and then a finale, and then there's probably going to be an epilogue chapter, right? We're talking a lot more to come. And at this point, it feels like you're at the end. It really does. Like, at this point, you're kind of exhausted by this journey.
Sure.
The way the game's been laid out is exhausting. Like, I just hope there's a good resolution at the end, but I'm not very hopeful at all. Like, I want there to be, but I'm not expecting much. With the way this game's been laid out and everything, and the real cringeworthy shit, the choices that Druckmann made, I'm not expecting much at the end of this game. And by the way, I know most of you probably already know how the game ends. Please do not spoil, because one of the few reasons that I am still playing this game is because I want to legitimately see the ending for myself. I don't want to be spoiled on how it ends. If that were the case, if I was so pissed off by this game that I would just stop playing it and read spoilers online. But I don't want to do that. I want to play through it myself and experience at the end, so I can give you guys an honest review at the end of the game how I feel. So don't spoil it for me, okay? All right. Eric to the dollar says, I should use a white cell. Maybe I should disable pop-up messages entirely. I mean, I could, but the thing is, like, most of the things that are spoilers, we already know. Things have been spoiled about this game for months and months. So the major twists have already been revealed to the world. I don't think it's that big of a deal, you know? People who don't want to be spoiled are going to be watching a playthrough. So... And I'm not going to be spoiled. I already saw the fucking spoilers already too much. I think I'm supposed to try to go behind it. I'm gonna let it calm down here. Alright. We got someone with an insanely offensive name saying insanely offensive things in an insanely offensive manner, so... Okay, Ellipsine took care of it. Frog Ferguson says, when I was in school and they had sex ed, did I just cover my face or hide under my desk? I didn't either. I gave that teacher a nice lean-in manual ban like this! Ah, fucker! Think you're funny, huh? You think you're clever? I'll show you. Another lean-in manual ban for a troll who's trying to incite problems, and he's gone. Bait? No, I can make this jump if I want. Right? So what is this? There's a different melee weapon right there if I want it, but I don't want it. I have one already. Oops. Oh! Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Ooh. That looked oh. Ow. Fuck. I was trying to get the shot and it was not enough time to get a good shot there.
Think that came from over there!
Scour the roof.
With a wall!
Oh, the silencer ran out. Well, that sucked. I only had one shot with the silencer. What the fuck? Oops. Well, that didn't work out how I intended. Oopsie. I want to craft another silencer. This kind of sucks. Like, Remove silencer. I only have one shot with the silencer. This sucks, man. Alright, definitely gotta heal here. Only one shot with the silencer.
Still getting new recruits.
Randy Orton's anus tipped me $1.30 and asked, do I think that my YouTube videos have dropped in quality, but my streams have increased in quality? Oh shit, they're burning bodies. It depends on what you're looking for in a video. I used to be hyper focused on the games and the gameplay, but also I would completely make, you know, over the top kind of commentary constantly to fill dead space because I wasn't talking with people. And there was no interaction on the streams. Some people really like that. Some people said that style of commentary is super old-fashioned and not really good anymore. So you see what I mean? That's why it's subjective. Some people are so used to that when I eventually changed it up, they couldn't handle it. They were like, man, no, I'm just used to the old Phil. This kind of sucks. That feels different now. Some people thought it's very refreshing that I do things differently and actually like the change and say that this is much better content than what I used to put out. Now, I really don't know. I don't really know what to say. Again, that's a question for the viewers. That's not really a question for me. Personally, I can tell you, I enjoy what I do now more than before I was just doing YouTube videos solely for YouTube. I like the interactivity we have, the ability to discuss topics, and our feelings about a game as we're playing it live versus me basically playing it by myself and then having to read all your reactions afterward and maybe talk about them later. I like that I get to do that now, you know. It's very different than how it used to be. And I also like the fact that I don't have pressure to constantly be blabbing about nonsense and making stupid jokes. Being quite honest here. So it's totally up to you guys to see if you like the content. Great, welcome. If you don't and you like the old school Phil, well, old school Phil made content from 2008 to 2017, right? That was a long run there, 9+ years of content that was offline style content. So you could always watch and rewatch that stuff too. But I like what I do now, and I want to stay doing the kind of style that I do now. I do feel it's more meaningful.
Mel, we don't have a lot of time. Jesus.
Most of these supplies have been packed and shipped already.
What?
We have the uncleared floors. I told you. I could write this game. It's so cliche.
Yeah, probably, but it's rough.
No, Hulk Hogan's ball sack. I'm not unbanning your account, Wingstein von Samuelson. All right, you're an idiot. But thanks for the $1 tip. Doppelganger did 100 cheers. If you're so smart, can you guess the ending? No, I've already told you my two guesses for the ending. It's gonna be one of two things. Either there actually is a fight between, say, Abby and Ellie and Tommy, and it's completely unsatisfying to the point where everyone dies or something fucked up happens and no one cares. Or the other thing would be, oh, we all learned. We all learned from our mistakes that revenge is bad, man. And so they all just walk away, and it's completely unsatisfying in that way too. Basically, what Druckmann did, he set up the ultimate fuck you scenario where no matter what happens, it's annoying. Like, I can't think of a single way this game could resolve and have a good ending. Seriously, he like set it up to be fucking disappointing no matter what.
Oh, that's all bullshit, right?
Well, that was exciting.
God, I feel so bad for Mel.
Yeah. Me too.
And no, I have not seen the ending. Those are my predictions. One or the other. It's either going to be everyone dies, everyone's pissed, bad ending, or everyone walks away, no one fights, completely waste of time, bad ending. One or the other.
All clear. All right.
Also, Miss Kaboom Cheese, if you recruit Manuela tonight, her dialogue is interesting, possibly.
And a few surgical suites.
Sounds
Uh-oh. 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 Well, hello there. That's a new type of enemy.
Jesus Christ.
Let me get the fuck fuck out of here. Time to run. Look at that thing. Mutated freak on the loose. Oh boy. Hi. Oh shit. It's time to swing! Swing away! Look at swing away! Ugh. Play. Play. Yeah, when he swung, I pressed it, and apparently they're like, no, you can't dodge. That was dumb. What? I was running maximum speed and still got grabbed. This is really stupid. Alright, fuck him. Dude, this is dumb. He just insta-kills you. This is so dumb. What the fuck? Fuck you! Another dead end. I tried to go in there and I got grabbed. Oh.
This guy shall be eradicated.
It's dumb. There's no way to know how to do it on the first try because you don't know the map. You don't know where to go, and obviously you're supposed to sneak through the doors and shit. See? But there's no way you would know that on the first try. What the fuck? Oh my god! This is so dumb.
This guy will come no more.
Did the little guy die? Maybe? Can't tell. Did I finally get it?
Good riddance.
That was 1,000,000% Resident Evil right there. Resident Evil shit right there, man. Wow, I can't go in there? There's a quarter in there. She grabbed it through the glass. Hawaii quarter. Oh, that's actually nice. Not only is it a beautiful bird, but also a nice big blossoming flower. RBG fan says, can you say it's okay if our positive streak ends? I mean, that's very noble of you, but wow, man, I don't know how you maintain your composure so well when everyone freaks out. Because I told you, the streak has been going on for over 3 months. The streak has been incredibly positive and amazing in my life. It's made the streams, you know, way more positive. Honestly, it has. But it's not going to go on forever. I know that. I've accepted that. I'm not going to be upset if the streak ends. Would I like to see it continue? Of course. Everyone wants to see it continue. It's helping me out dramatically. But I'm not gonna freak out and be a negative jerk just because it ends, you know? Here we go. So it is what it is. And I'm not gonna talk about it the whole stream. I'm not. You go back to look up. There, I guess we'll just do that. Cousins Venture said, when did you decide to start tweeting during your streams? You never used to do that. Well, number one, everyone complains that when I go on break, sometimes it's not the same amount of time when I go on break that when I come back. So people are like, oh, we never know when you're coming back. So the past few days I started tweeting. But also, because, you know, the past few days, the vest streak has been in jeopardy. And people would be upset if I didn't tell them the vest streak was in jeopardy and then we didn't hit it. They'd be like, oh my God, why didn't you tell us? We would have come and, you know, saved it. And I don't want to put up with that. I want people to know what's going on. So I've been tweeting about it recently so that if the vest streak ends, that's fine. But people can't complain about it and say I didn't tell them, you know? So there you go. Yeah, what's next for Abby? Because technically she found Owen. She saved the life of her friends, right? So I wonder what's next for Abby. Like, what does she even want to do now? Her story's kind of over at this point, you know? Fireflies? When was that painted? That wasn't there before. This is very reminiscent of the hallway of the hospital. Wait a minute. This is the hallway of the hospital. We flashed back. Yeah, this is the hallway of the hospital. We're not in the aquarium anymore. We flashed back. You can tell because her arms are smaller now. What is going on here?
I figured you'd have talked him out of going by now.
Actually, I'm going with them. But not if you come.
What?
He may fall for your little act with these kids, but I don't.
There's nothing to fall for.
Isaac's top scar killer suddenly had a change of heart. Nothing to do with Owen, right?
I haven't always done the right thing.
You're a piece of shit, Abby.
Oh!
You always have been. I'm done with you.
Ha ha ha! You know, look who's laughing now, bitch. Ha 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 ha! What? Shao Kahn says that might have been his favorite part of the game. Wait, when she got told by Mel? See, this is what I mean about bad writing. So we don't get to see any of the time when Abby was a cold-blooded killer. We don't get to see any of the time when she was a bad person. We only play as Abby during this time when she transforms into supposedly a good person. And then we're supposed to, like her. I don't like her. Alright? Seriously, I don't. Even though now she's doing good stuff, this is supposed to be her redemption arc, right? But it's meaningless because the first time you ever see her, she's killing Joel. And then you find out she's a horrible person outside of that. I mean, she just fucking slept with Owen, who she knew Owen was with Mel, and she didn't give two fucks. Right? So I don't feel for this character at all. I don't like her. I also, at this game, I don't like Ellie either. Ellie turned into a vicious killer motivated by revenge. Ellie is completely unlikable in this game. So is Abby. That's why I don't like the plot of this game. There's no likable characters. Alright, I take it back. Yara and Lev are likable characters. And they're just side characters. The main characters of the game suck. They're terrible. I don't like these characters. If at the end of the game, they both run at each other with knives and impale each other's heads and both fall and die, I don't care. I would be like, okay, good, I can stop playing. Seriously, because they made the protagonist unlikable. In Last of Us 1, Joel became likable over the course of the game, and then at the end there's a twist where he's unlikable again because he kills everyone in the hospital. Ellie was always likable. So you know what I mean? Like, this is just... It seems like you're going through a lot of work just to get to a resolution that's not going to be a payoff, because how are these characters going to become likable and have a happy ending? And the answer is they're probably not going to. That the writer was not that good.
Lev, come back here, please.
Where'd he go? He's pissed at her. That's right. Now shut up. Duly cheered and said, to be fair, Ellie saw Joel die in front of her, so it's normal she's broken in the game. Except that's not the character. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if the whole character was she's out for revenge, all she cares about is killing, she would not have stopped to smoke weed. Well, then again, at that point, Joel hadn't died yet, so I take that back. She would not have stopped to play guitar in a fucking music shop. She wouldn't have went willy-nilly dilly all over the fucking place with Dina like she did. She would have been like, beeline, gotta just get revenge and kill everyone, which was not what happened. The writing is terrible. It's like, we want Ellie to be personable. Oh, but Ellie's out for revenge and kills people wanton left and right, even though she shouldn't. Oh, but now she has another personable moment. No, you can't do that. It's one or the other. And that's why I hate. So Ellie becomes unlikable because she's not even like a real person anymore. She's just a plot device. And then Abby is unlikable because of, you know, her character, because of that she also kills Joel at the beginning. Even through her whole redemption story arc here, I don't care. I still don't like her, you know? So there's no one to like in this game except side characters that are expendable, right? They're all expendable. The side characters are the ones that have to suffer, like Jesse. Gets shot in the face for no reason.
You hear that?
Lev!
Big Papa filtered $3 and said, you say you don't like Ellie because she became motivated by revenge and became a killing machine, but how many games do we play where the main character kills 1,000 people without even batting an eye or showing emotion and we like them anyway? That is correct. Because most games aren't supposed to be heavily narrative based like this one. They're not supposed to be realistic, right? Like when you play a game, when you play Halo, you suspend your disbelief to the point where you believe that Master Chief, doesn't matter if he kills 1 million aliens or not. Those aliens are bad, right? And he's justified in what he's doing. Because he's going out of his way to save the planet, save the universe, right? In this game, what Druckmann is trying to make you realize is that no one's bad. Everyone just has motivations to try to survive in the apocalypse and no one's bad. But you got characters who don't care and they go out and they kill 1 million people and they're doing... Every death in this game is brutal and disgusting, guttural. You stab someone and you go... Blah, 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 they're drowning to death on their own blood as they die. It's disgusting. It's meant to be that way. But is that necessarily fun? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't play video games because I actually want to go kill people in mass. I don't have any desire in life to go out there with a giant assault rifle and start blowing people away. I don't. I have no desire to do that. I want to live in peace. I use games as an event, a way to vent, and a way to relax. Or, you know what I mean? It's an escape from reality. Why am I playing a game where Druckmann is trying to make me feel bad? The entire game. Feel bad because you killed all these people. These main characters are actually shitheads. But know that they're real people. They're personable, but they're still shitheads. Like, did he forget about fun? Did he really forget about fun factor? You want to know the one time so far that feels fun? The boss fight. Want to know why the boss fight was fun? Because it's a giant mutated freak out for killing you, and there's no repercussions. You don't feel any remorse when you kill the fucking thing, right? Now you're back to gameplay mechanics and gameplay basics that make a game fun, right? But now you're back to, we're going to go right back out there. We're going to start killing people again. You're going to feel like shit again, you know?
Shaved his head, I mean.
Last week, he got assigned his role in the community. He wanted to be a soldier like me, but they decided he was to be a wife to one of the elders. It's tradition.
Poor kid.
This game is like, it's really trying to be different, but it doesn't make it good. You know what I'm saying? It's trying so hard to be different and say, look, this isn't a typical game where it's about the protagonist, hero, ultimate good guy or good woman going out there trying to save the world, save the planet, save whatever. In this game, everyone's good and bad, and everything's gray, and everything's like, yeah, but is that fun? I don't play games for that. Real life is gray. Real life is a gray area, right? In the past year, in real life, we've had the coronavirus, we've had worldwide protests for Black Lives Matter, we've had all this real life shit going on that's been so heavy. Do I now want to play a game and feel the same fucking way the whole time I play the game? No, I don't. I got enough drama in my real life. I don't need extra drama on top of that. I play games to escape. Give me a survival horror game with a silly plot with monsters that I have to survive, silly jump scares. Give me a shooter game where I don't care about every little enemy that I'm killing because we think that they're evil terrorists. You know, give me those games where you can get an escape. Don't give me a game where, oh my god, there's such a giant moral dilemma of every little thing you do. It's like, god damn, did you fucking miss the mark on what you're supposed to have as fun in a video game, dude.
Where is Santa Barbara?
It's in California.
Timmy $1.30 says, I feel like if a game could be heavy, but it has to be done right, like Spec Ops The Line did it right, this game is too ham-fisted. I mean, yeah. The whole game, honestly, is too heavy. It is. It's too heavy of a game to be fun. And that's a major problem. You know? You miss the mark when all you're looking for is art instead of fun in a game. Game! The name of it is a video game. Not a video art book. Not a video drama. A video game. Spec Ops The Line, you played, you enjoyed the gameplay, and then at the end you realized, holy fuck, look what we did. We, like, murdered all these fucking people. And then you have this, like, mental breakdown with what you did. Right? And that's the end of the game. That's well done. Dooley Cheers says, wasn't the first game as brutal as this one? Abby seems to have the same story arc as Joel did in the first game, yet it's interesting we can't feel the same way about her as we did for Joel. Joel started off really brutal of a character. Unforgiving, brutal killer, right? Then, over the course of the game, losing his companion, being forced into a father figure role for Ellie, you see an evolution of the character where he redeems himself by becoming a father again. He found his self that he had lost when his daughter had died. Then at the end of the game, when forced into a tough situation where it's like, what's going to happen to you? Do you give up this newfound relationship and daughter for the good of mankind? He basically became incredibly selfish and made a decision that a lot of people agreed with and a lot of people disagreed with. And that was the real point of contention that I think made the game so good, was that everyone could have a different take on it, right? It's kind of hard to have a different take on this one. It really is. It's kind of hard because I don't like I said, Joel, even though he was a bad guy and became good over the course of the game, you end up liking him. I don't like either main character in this game. Ellie, I don't like the person she's become, and I don't like Abby. And that's the problem. Like, if you don't make them likable because for the sake of, telling a story, then you miss the point of the story. Like, there should be a fun element to it. If you wanted to make a game that was ultra depressing or whatever, make a movie. There's tons of ultra depressing movies out there that are out to tell a story. I'm here to have fun with a game. You made something that's literally not fun except for a few gameplay moments. The rest of the game is not fun. And that's a major problem.
She couldn't tell I was joking. I suck with kids.
No, I've not watched. Someone said, you tweeted that you were watching a playthrough of this. Did I watch the ending? No, I'm watching parts that I've already played. I'm not, at this point,
Marina.
I think I'm just at the beginning of Abby's storyline, actually, with what I watched, so. It's actually been good to watch someone else's playthrough because, number one, I get someone else's take on the game right away, but also I get to see a lot of stuff I missed, like, I didn't catch that line of dialogue or this. It's allowing me to see a more complete picture of the game as I play through it, because now I'm making these narrative ties and everything, which is
We
nice.
docked some of our boats there.
Okay.
Who am I watching? Of course I'm watching PewDiePie, of course. Lord of the Pimps, Timmy $1 says, how is PewDiePie irrelevant when he's the main reason Minecraft is popular again? I don't know anything about what you're talking about. He's irrelevant to me. So there you go. He's completely irrelevant to me. Why wouldn't I watch that playthrough? Who else would I watch? I'm sorry, I watch PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Jacksepticeye. Same three people. That's who I watch. The same person. 3 bodies, 1 person. 3 heads to one beast.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Not making that.
No? Yes, you are. You do what I tell you. It's a video game. I control this fucking boat. If I say capsize, you capsize. It's not clear where they are.
The last few days, they came out of nowhere.
Abby!
It's nothing! This way.
See. Hey, stay down!
Jesus, that guy's fast.
No shit.
good. There's no way they're gonna let you shoot him from out here either. You're gonna have to get close, I guarantee it.
Isaac, you'll be golden again. Let's just see what's left of him once we're done. Manny.
Screw it. Let's.
Oh! Well, that's it for Manny. Most unlikable character of the game, murdered brutally. Brain matter all over her face. How nice. Can't make any healing items either. Well, maybe I can now. You're just supposed to get revenge on it for him killing your friend. Let's make it count. Incendiary ammo. Dooga-doogas, do the dooga-doogas. You know it's good if they do the dooga-doogas. You know what this reminds me of? Ivar's Restaurant. Ivar's Restaurant is down on the waterfront in the actual Seattle. It doesn't look exactly like this, but this kind of reminds me of its decor. RPG fan cheered. He said, I missed other streams. Why is that Manny guy so bad? He's absolutely obnoxious. He's a chauvinistic guy. He talks about sleeping with women and disgusting. So, oh, I love to drink and get drunk and watch anime. Like the dumbest shit, the most cliche shit. Oh, it's Tommy! It's fucking Tommy! Oh, shit! Wow. That makes sense.
You alright? Happy? Yeah. You. Yeah.
That makes sense. Because he's such a goddamn good sharpshooter.
It doesn't matter.
Alright, nigga. It's time. For that next week. But Smuggler, Timmy, $4.20, and it's basically saying a bunch of stupid detractor shit. All right, so we're just gonna ignore this moron, and instead I'm just gonna ban them from ever being able to contribute again, since it's obvious that they're only trying to derail the stream, insult me, and probably will charge that back anyway, so they can go fuck themselves. And then we'll continue on. Thumbs down, motherfucker.
I understood what.
Very nice. It's just that easy. Dumbass. It's the funniest shit ever, I swear to God. He accidentally calls Hulk Hogan a nigger.
Wolf in the village! Oh no,
God damn it. Well, so much for the quiet approach. What? I wish I could shoot him through the wood, but it probably won't work. I can't fire. They won't let me. Where'd he go? Did you take him out? What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. That made 0 sense. They wouldn't let me attack. With melee attacks, I was trying to shoot, they wouldn't let me fire. Basically, the guy with the arrow was able to get multiple shots off before they would let me fire my weapon, which makes no fucking sense at all. That was really fucking dumb. Fuck. I shot him in their backpack. Didn't work. You shot me. Look at that. Shot me completely through cover. Not possible. Oh, come on. Great AI. What the fuck? Oh my god. La 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 la. Come on, man. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, there's no way to hit this guy. Oh my god. They won't. They seriously won't move. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, the whole fucking map. She's a complete idiot. Ellie left the map behind and shows her how to get right to them.
Lev, keep your bow on him.
I didn't even notice Lev was with her.
Get on the ground.
The first time we saw this from Ellie's perspective. Maybe we couldn't see him.
Like a coward.
You fucking people.
And that was it for Jesse.
Stand up! Hands in the air, I shoot this one too.
Don't you do it, Ellie. Get out of here.
Stand up! Now!
Don't you fucking dare!
Shut the fuck up! Alright, stop! Stop!
Toss your weapon.
Toss your weapon! I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me. There's no cure because of me. I am the one that you want. Just let him go.
She's like, I'm not here for that. Yeah, you killed all my friends. I don't care about that.
We let you both live. And you wasted it.
Wait! Get off of her! Move me!
Well, that's it for Tommy.
Come on.
Wow. Wow.
Stay here. Watch the exits. Don't let her leave.
So Tommy and Jesse just fucking died. And, you know, wow. And now they want you to play as Abby to hunt down fucking Ellie? What? They really want me to do this. They want me to control Abby and try to go kill Ellie. That's what they want here. So, you know, earlier in the game I was talking about fun. This is not fun anymore. Seriously, like this, I don't even want to play this. I kind of want to just, like, turn the game off. I don't want to play as Abby hunting down Ellie. This is not fun anymore, you know? We've already seen from both perspectives how fucked up the people are. And here's the thing. Alright, I gotta say something here. Alright? When you watch a movie, you're watching events take place. You're watching them transpire. We made jokes earlier this year about Schindler's List, alright? In Schindler's List, insanely fucked up shit happens in the movie. But it's historic. It tells a dramatic story. You watch it to learn and to feel like you get a human emotion experience out of watching the movie. When you're watching Schindler's List, they don't force you to control the Nazis as you're mass-killing Jews. You see what I'm saying? This is a video game. The purpose of a video game is to get enjoyment. I'm not getting any enjoyment out of controlling Abby, now hunting down Ellie. So I'm actually torturing myself playing through the rest of this game in order to finish it so I can review it. I wish right now I could literally say fuck Neil Druckmann and delete the game and never play it ever again. But for the sake of completeness, I have to finish it, you see? Like, I really don't want to. This is terrible. I have to play as Abby hunting down Ellie. No, I don't want to do this. But I'm going to have to force myself to do it now because this is what Druck wants. Alright? That's the difference between a movie like Schindler's List and this game, is that, you know, you don't have to participate in the heinous acts and the fucked up stuff when you're watching the movie. You have to watch them transpire, but you don't have to do them yourself. Here you're being forced by Druckmann to do heinous things. I couldn't tell you once in the first game where that happened. Alright, people went absolutely nuts here with contributions. Let's do some shout-outs before we progress on because I'm disgusted right now. I'm absolutely fucking disgusted. So, you paying me money to get a temporary, momentary pop-up on the screen. Alright? It's just so ludicrous. It's just... it's so stupid. And most people don't pay attention to it. Awesomeness Kaboom just did 100 cheers. You missed my cheer. I did? He said, I'm positive to know my uncle has been arrested. Thank God he touched my sister. Rotten, awful man. Awesomeness Kaboom, number 1... we don't need to know that if it's true. And number 2, if you're joking, that's fucked up. If you ever say anything like that in my stream again, you'll be permanently banned. Permanently banned! Dooley Cheers, I think this reaction you have is exactly what Druckmann was going for. Sadly, he wanted to make some kind of statement. Well, here's my fucking statement. Fuck you, you piece of fucking shit. You ruined the fucking franchise that was amazing. My Game of the Year 2013, and you turned it into torture porn. You're a piece of shit. Lunaball just gifted us up to call it a fave. Oh, good. I hope they both kill each other. I hope they both impale each other right here.
Fucking die!
God, they're doing it on purpose. Oh, God! And that's the end of the game, and I'm okay with that. Just end it here. No, apparently not. Jojo Bizarro did 100-bit cheer and said, seems good. Doghog 64 is better than Last of Us 2. Foxy Senko just cheered and said, you ever play a game that's more cringeworthy in storytelling than this game? Because Last of Us 2 is holding the candle for that right now.
You're done!
I don't know. What am I supposed to be doing? There's no weapon anywhere. I don't know what they want me to do here. I guess you gotta sneak up behind you. Probably gotta do a stealth takedown. Oh, really? Oh my God. I knew that was gonna happen. She's not gonna die here.
Shit!
This whole thing is fucking pointless. They're two idiots. Two complete fucking idiots fighting each other for no fucking reason. This whole segment is pointless. Trap. Wow. Broke her arm. Great. Oh God, Dina. Forgot about her. She cut up. Oh my God, this is fucking disgusting at this point. Look at this.
Stop!
This is disgusting.
She had nothing to do with it. She's pregnant.
You serious?
Abby.
Jesus, man. This game fucking sucks. I hate it. I seriously hate it more now. I do. I hate this even more now. What a great, fun game. I'll always remember this game for all the great moments and times. Fuck you. Alright. Lunaba just gifted a sub to Comfortably Numb. I think it's supposed to be Comfortably Numb. Retro Jim cheered. Thank you, Retro Jim. Phil took me $1.30 and says, why are you pretending to, like, this offends you? It's not pretending. The game is fucking terrible. I really hate this right now. This is one of my least liked games I've ever played at this point with what he did with it. Also, Miss Kaboom cheered and said, it's now time for Ellie to play a song on a guitar. And then Only Ice Coffee gifted 2 subs, one to Dark Ghost Boy and one to Maggot Ministry. Sermon of Fire also cheers. And why don't they fight with purple dildos like in Saints Row 3? Servant of Eve with the most inappropriate comment possible.
Hey, buddy.
Wow.
What's wrong? I got you.
So I'm assuming this is months later. Did you tell me this is not the end of the game? How could this not be the end of the game? How could this not be the end of the game right now? This isn't it. This isn't the epilogue, end of the game right now. There's more coming.
But as you can hear, I'm still suffering.
Oh my fucking God. This isn't the end of the game. There's more. There's more. There's more. I made breakfast here. She said, how was Abby walking normally after getting stabbed in the thigh? She's fucking She-Hulk, of course. Shadow the Hedgehog did a 500-bit cheer and said, not to sound like a sadist, what difference is there between murdering non-pregnant and pregnant people? I don't get it. You'll kill someone. Why is it a big deal? I can understand if someone died and a newborn baby was born, but I don't know. I made breakfast cheer and said, it is the end of the game. Alright. So, after what we just witnessed, right? Ellie and Abby in a death battle. The complete crazy deaths of Jesse and Tommy. Right? We are now transported to a fucking house out of nowhere with a baby. It's almost like Druckmann's like saying, so forget all that shit you just saw that probably, you know, really tortured you, hurt you, caused insane misery and emotional distress for characters that you like dying and the two protagonists basically going at each other's throats and almost killing each other. Here's a cute little baby. Oh, gee, thanks, Druck. You really know how to juxtapose those two completely different kinds of mood. Really. No time to decompress or anything. I'm being honest with all of you, and I'm going to say this up front during the playthrough, alright? I'm not kidding. If I were not doing this as a playthrough for my streams and for YouTube, and if this weren't my job, if this were a game that I was just playing for myself, I seriously would turn the game off right now and I would delete it. I'm not joking, I'm not exaggerating, and I'm not trying to be overdramatic. That writing was so fucking bad and so miserable that I would have turned the game off and said, fuck this, I don't care what happens. But I'm going to press on for you guys, and because this is my job to finish the game and I am going to review it, I'm going to continue on. I can't fucking imagine what else is coming up. I seriously can't. I'll be honest, if I wasn't getting paid for this, I wouldn't be playing this game. I can't. I mean, maybe a giant foot will come out of the sky and just smash everyone into paste in front of us. Maybe that would be on par with the writing of this game. Holy fuck. This baby, right now, just a big fucking bear trap closes on the baby. That's, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this fucking point. Shut up. No one cares about you, boy. You can go outside on the porch. Look at this. Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play. This is probably like a dream sequence. Seriously, this is a dream sequence. This is Ellie imagining a nice life with Dina and the baby. And this isn't what's going to happen. She's going to wake up on the floor of that fucking theater and everyone's going to be dead. That's my prediction. This is a dream sequence because Druckmann is an asshole. And he wants to show you what if this was, you know, a peaceful world. And if everything were nice, you could have a nice family life. But he doesn't want that. He doesn't want you to be happy. He doesn't want you to have any kind of enjoyment. Look at this.
Hey, let's get you on here.
This is bullshit. Dream sequence. Double J, Jeff Jarrett? They named the baby Jeff Jarrett. Wow.
There. Now it's...
Right, and die, motherfuckers, kill! Die, motherfuckers, kill! That's what I want to hear.
Right.
It's Bjork. Oh, God. Cover the baby's ears.
Oh,
you know,
fuck yeah.
might permanently hurt its hearing for the rest of its life.
Your mom is very easy to please.
I'm with you. My bar is very low.
A grill. Put the baby right in there. That would be Druckmann. Oh, look, drop the baby in the grill. Oh, what a horrible, miserable twist. Oh, you liked that baby? I just built up 20 minutes of you liking that baby. Time to take it from you. Tear it away from you. Thanks, Druck. What is that? Squash. Looks like squash. I'm so desensitized at this point to this shit. Where's their weed farm? Since they love weed so much, you would think they would have a giant weed farm out here. Here's where their livestock live. Look at all those goats. How nice. And here's a baby goat. Oh, it's so cute.
You want a pen?
Notice how he superimposes the insanely bad, miserable writing with a scene that's supposed to calm you down from it.
Oh,
right?
Gentle, gentle, gentle. Come on, little dude.
I told you.
Okay.
I told you.
All right, come on, little guy. Do you want to eat?
Oh, great. Great. I told you, this whole thing was a fucked up dream sequence. She's haunted forever.
Joel!
Ellie? Hey, Ellie. Look at me.
So this is why the game doesn't end. Seriously. Like, it wasn't forced and ham-handed enough to show you the cycle of violence doesn't resolve anything, and that no one's truly bad, and everyone has a good and bad side to them, and basically everything, the revenge should be forgiven, forget the revenge, and just move on with your life. But instead, it's not over yet. We gotta keep going, right? Oh my God. Oh. This is so stupid because, like, at least for me, all I can tell you guys is my personal life experiences. And in my life, you know, I've been through many different phases of my life. Okay, I have. I've been through highs and lows and everything. And right now, I can tell you, like, where I am in my life right now is, like, the epitome of what I've wanted. I want a safe home with a loving family, meaningful moments every day. That's what I want. That's, like, what I've wanted my whole life, and now I have that, and I'm so happy in my life. I told you guys, I tell you this all the time. I'm the happiest right now in my personal life than I've ever been in my entire life before. Okay? Now, there's stuff in my life that you could consider unresolved. There's things from my past, obviously, that nag at me every once in a while. And people ask me things like, wouldn't you ever like to go back just once and play competitive Street Fighter again? Or wouldn't you like to go do this and that? And I'm like, you know, there are times when you get an inkling, you get something that teases you, and you're like, yeah, maybe. But, you know, and I say, no, I snap myself back to reality. And I say, no, I love where I am right now with my life. I want this to continue for the rest of my life. I would be perfectly happy to have a full life with my wife. And you know what I mean? To just do what I'm doing right now. I'm not looking for anything better than what I've got right now, to be completely honest with everybody, okay? So right now, Ellie has it. This is what she wanted. A beautiful family, living together, safe, self-sufficient, you know? Just because Tommy can't get over it, right? Doesn't mean that her character now has to change again. Here we go again, right? Changed from the first game to the second game. Now, changing again. No, go back to bed. Fuck this. Here, there should be a choice right here. I'm serious. There should have been a choice. Go back to bed, end of game. Happy ending. Or, if you choose to be a complete asshole, go out this door. And it should actually say that, too. It should say, happy life with a family, happily ever after, asshole! But no, we have to be the asshole. So let's do it. So what she has, it's called mental illness. You can't give her a pill, you want to give her a pill, give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time again. Because she's been through such insane trauma in her life. Her brain is fractured, her brain is screwed up. This does not mean that she legitimately has a desire to go hunt out Abby. This just means that she's damaged in the head and will probably need years of emotional recovery in order to be whole again. This does not mean she has to go hunt down Abby. Pinstripe Potaroo, to me $1 is for someone that has depression. Don't you think it's mean to make fun of someone with mental health issues? No one's making fun of anyone. And the fact that you say that lets me think that you actually are trying to be a malicious dick. Your family's asleep upstairs. Well, she got very good at the guitar, as you can hear. What the hell? Are you serious? I thought this wasn't going to be in the game. This is the fucking flashback sequence. This is going to show when she and Dina first kiss. I know because they showed this at E3 like 2 years ago. I had no idea this was actually in the game. I thought they cut it out.
I hate these things.
Tell me about it.
Fucking cuck.
Took you so long. Oh, I'm here, aren't I?
Dina?
Jesse.
Hey, don't forget, we're heading out early, so get some rest.
Yes, sir.
You're such a dick. Come on. Don't you start with me. Okay, I have a very serious question for you. How bad do I smell?
Where's the bartender or whoever it is who apparently insults them and says some bigoted insult while they're dancing and kissing? Because that was from the very beginning of the game, remember? He apologizes for it.
How about that?
What does he say?
You love it.
I can't even say it. Maybe they're wondering how the writing could be so bad in this game. They're like, oh fuck, this is the sequel? So that's what happened. Why they're showing this at the end of the game out of sequence, I have no fucking clue. It doesn't have any impact now because you already know what happened and you saw all the repercussions of this moment.
Hey.
There you go.
It's a family.
He stepped in as a dad, but she already disowned him, basically, finding out that he lied so many years about what happened at the hospital. So we get to see the scene. I mean, it's nice it's in there. There literally has no point in being in there. That could have been at the beginning of the game, the middle, or the end. There was no reason for it to be right now. At all. And now, of course, we gotta do the bad writing twist. She's gonna fucking go after Abby again. This is ludicrous at this point. This is just, like, irredeemable. I'm gonna throw my whole fucking life away for revenge. Wow. You're a dunce.
Hey. Stay.
Yeah, and that's the truth is, if she were mature enough and intelligent enough, she would see that the love is stronger than any pain of the past.
So what? I'm just supposed to sit here and wait for you? For God knows how long, just thinking you're fucking dead the entire time?
I don't plan on dying.
Yeah, well, neither did Jesse. Or Joel. Hey, stop. Hey. Hey. Come on.
Because this is it. You know she's not coming back with this plot. She ain't coming back.
To be more important than that.
Well, that's that. Ellie literally saying, I care more about myself and the past than what we have together. So it doesn't mean shit then. Just fucking throw it away, right?
That's up to you.
That's it. So Ellie's proving with this action she doesn't actually love her. Bullshit. Fucking terrible writing, man. Sorry, I believe that the actual character of Ellie would be better than this. Terrible. 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 Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh, it's terrible. Not good writing. Not dramatic writing. Terrible. Shells too. Well, someone said a disgusting name I'm not going to read, but they tipped me $4.20, and at this point most AAA game writers are just wannabe movie writers. I mean, yeah. And in reality, this would have been a better movie than a game, because in a movie, you just watch the plot unfold. You don't have any stake in it. You're not controlling it. In this game, you're forced to do heinous fucking things that you don't want to do. You know, that you would think are out of character for these people. And that's why I think this game stinks, because in a movie, okay, like I said, Schindler's List, it's a dark-ass fucking movie, but it proves a point. It's historic. You know, it has to do with history itself. And it's kind of necessary. You know what I mean? It's a necessary movie. You understand why it exists. It's the story that has to be told. This story is just misery, 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 misery on top of misery. And I don't know if there's much of a point besides revenge is bad. Okay. You could have... I mean, first of all, I kind of knew that. And you could have, like, proven that without making me play 30 hours of misery. And then force me to do things I don't want to do with my controller.
If the fireflies are still like...
Jojo Bizarro says, if you're playing this, Code Vein should be a masterpiece in comparison.
That's weird graffiti.
I'm still not playing it. I don't want to play it. It sucks.
Fireflies?
No.
It sucks ass.
Nothing.
I'm seriously not playing Code Vein. There's no reason to.
I think I'm a functional retard.
Console ourselves with strawberries.
Cool. See, then at this point, what they've done, they've completely turned the tables. At the beginning of the game, you like Ellie. She's the character from the first game. You relate with her. You know her plight. And then they flip the game over to Abby. And then you play through Abby's story, and they try to make you feel like Abby maybe is not only a good person, but possibly a better person than Ellie. Right? You get this big, crazy showdown. Basically, Abby decides, even though she gets the upper hand on Ellie, to let Ellie live. Ellie can't live with a nice life, has to go out and get more revenge. And so at the end of the game is Ellie's going to be the villain, and Abby is basically the protagonist hero who just wanted to have a good life, and now probably it's going to get ruined by Ellie. So they've completely flipped the plot on its head. And is that a good thing or not? I mean, obviously that depends on you and your own
That's 24, 26.
perspective, but
Good eyes.
Again, for me, it's the plot sucks, and here's why. Ellie's character is completely different in the first game. Everything that's happening now is not what we know of Ellie or how she would behave. Seriously. So, it's like they wanted to rewrite Ellie in order to have a different character be the hero.
Let's see.
See what I did there? I made the hero the villain. Because remember, you either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. I wonder if I've heard that somewhere. Signed, Neil Druckmann.
Keep searching.
You know what you should do? They should just name this game The Last Assholes. Because they are. It seems like everyone else is like becoming normal. Just, you know, Ellie and Abby are the two last assholes. They can't let shit go. Oh my god. What's this now? Jojo Bizarro Cheery said it's sad to see Troy Baker corrupted by Cuckman's egotism and attacking any criticism like a true yes man. Well, you say it's sad, but, you know, how do you know he wasn't like that to begin with, you know? A lot of these artistic types, they tend to be very, very, very defensive when it comes to their work, especially if it's something they feel is really, really good, which of course Druckmann put into everyone's fucking head. They told everyone it's really, really good what we're doing here, guys. So, chances are, he's drinking the Kool-Aid, you know? Oh boy! Great. Wolves? Who the fuck are they? Oh, maybe these are the fucking rattlesnakes.
Welcome! Punch!
Yeah, these are the rattlesnakes, I bet.
Stop! Don't kill her now. Tyra.
So that cave, anything over here? Let me guess, there'll be more fucking comic book cards. They waited the whole game to switch back to Ellie, and now there'll be more comic book cards. By the way, she grew tall. She grew like half a foot. Look at her. She's like super duper skinny. She's like, it looks like they took little Ellie and they stretched her out like Taffy. This doesn't look like a natural body at all. It seriously looks like they took Ellie's kid body and went, ugh, and just stretched it on like one of those torture racks. What the fuck? This doesn't look realistic at all. What the hell happened? Oh, okay. People were saying that's actually Owen's boat, that they went back and they got Owen's boat from the aquarium, and that's what they're living on now. I guess that would make sense. What about the gem? What about the gem? What about it? Look. What about the gem? Look at me. It's good to know. Ninstar Rune. Cheering says she has no style, she has no grace. This Ellie has a funny face. She can handstand when she needs to and stretch her arms out just for you. Okay. Is that a reference to something? It's not really a reference to something. But the thing, I thought this the whole game and didn't say it. Doesn't she have the same exact face as the first game? Yet she's supposed to be an adult. Like, her face didn't even change. Like, I'm sorry, but everyone when they grow older, their face changes. Very rarely do you have a baby face for your whole life. And she literally has a baby face for her whole life. Oh, DK64. Oh, you're called. I see. You basically just called her, what's her name called? The orangutan, right? The one with the super lanky limbs? Yeah. Well, that's fucked up. I forgot his name. They respawn? Oh, fuck this game. No, really, fuck this game. This sucks. Fuck you, Rare. You pieces of fucking shit. Fuck your mother. No, really, fuck your mother. Fuck your mother. Fuck your mother, really. I feel bad for any of you who played this as a kid. I really do. You actually tried to play this as a kid? You know how frustrating this must have been? I passed through it again. It didn't count. Oh my god. Fun. She has no style. She has no grace. Her lanky body doesn't match that face. There you go. It's like the taffy pull. It really looks like her body was taffy pull.
Santa Barbara.
All right. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, I am starting up my final ever stream of The Last of Us Part 2. By hook or by crook, tonight we are finishing this game. We are back as Ellie, who looks like she's been through a taffy pull, because she still has the childlike face from the first game, yet her body is stretched out like Stretch Armstrong. I don't know what they were thinking there, and they couldn't do a better job of having her naturally grow up better here, but it is what it is. We're on the heels of trying to hunt down Abby, who went to Santa Monica. Why? Because Ellie's character is so poorly written that she just can't give up this rage inside, and she can't stop hunting down Abby, despite the fact that Abby has now spared her life 2 freaking times.
It's you.
Dumb and dumber.
Thank goodness. You're awake.
She still can't stop hunting down Abby no matter what, okay? So it is what it is. We're going to go along with the plot. And I don't really think I have enough supplements. Like I said, I think the next thing I want to get is Endure. Alright. So contributions have just come in. Missouri Lovers, resale for 22 months. It's almost to 2 whole years. So I've been following you for like 9 or 10. Thank God we're almost at the end of the game. I look forward to seeing you rip at a new asshole. Well, I'm going to be fair. I swear to you in advance. I'm going to be fair to this game. I am not going to be overly one way or the other. I want to be the fair and balanced guy and tell you like it is. I don't want to be jumping on the hate train or jumping on the hype train. I want to tell you what I really think when I'm done. But I'm not going to pull any punches either. Pool table. Nothing in there. Can I go out this way? They're going to let me go through that window, huh? Oh, shock. Okay, good. A little bit of ammo here. A little bit of ammo there. M. Roy, just to be $10, wishing that I had the opportunity to play Half-Life Alyx, but Valve insisted on making it VR exclusive to their detriment, I think. If your fans bought you the VR headset, would you play it on your rig with decent setting? No. I know I couldn't. I know I wouldn't be able to. My PC is outdated at this point, and there's no way I would be able to play it and capture it. No fucking way. I would need to get a whole new fucking PC to play it. It really is brain dead stupid that they made it fucking VR only, and it shows that Valve, as usual, is completely out of touch with their customer base and doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. They're living in some alternate fucking reality where they think everyone has a full-on fucking VR rig. Yeah, they're idiots. It's sad because they're good. They make good games, but, you know, kind of like how they abandoned Half-Life 15 years ago and never fucking cared about continuing it until now, and now it's VR only. Like, they're just assholes. I don't even know what else to say. It's just fucking asshole-ish behavior. It's like, oh, we're making a new Half-Life game, but fuck all if any of you can play it. Like, we give a fuck. We're still rolling in dough from Steam. Why do we care if you play the fucking game or not? Right? Like, well, fuck you then. I don't care. Then I don't give a fuck. I recently played all those the Half-Life games and really enjoyed them. And I don't give 2 fucks that I didn't play Half-Life Alyx because that's their attitude they're going to have. Then they can go fuck off. I do not care. All right. So anyway.
Yeah. I'd be lucky if she lasts a month. Can we please just say we're done for the day?
Yeah. Get that thing down. Let's reset the trash.
Really, man? I mean, is she even worth the trip back? It's not like...
Oh, you idiot! This guy is a...
No.
Are you kidding me? This is the... That's the worst guy ever! Are you shitting me? He's supposed to be a survivor and he backs into a fucking infected that's already trapped. You fucking idiot. The biggest buffoon. How the hell is he alive?
Honey?
They're idiots! I eat shit, tip the dollar, so where's the fucking vest? We haven't hit the tip skull yet, that's why there's no vest. Thanks for the $1 tip. Okay. I get the feeling this is the final segment right now.
Where are you?
See, Ellie's on her last legs at this point. She's really fucked up and she just wants it to end. So dumb. She's just gonna get to Abby and want to kill her, and that's gonna be the end of it. She's gonna make sure Abby's dead, and that's probably just the end of the game, and it's probably a terrible ending. That's my guess. There's not gonna be anything exciting. It's gonna be shit. Complete shit. Duty all over your fucking screen. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Oh my god, she's been there a while. No wonder it didn't look like her. Right? So she gonna let her down or kill her? Or let her down and then kill her? She came all this way, she's definitely going to kill her. She's not gonna be sympathetic here. She's gonna kill them both. It's gonna be the darkest ending. She's gonna end up killing them both anyway. Yeah, I'm calling it. She's gonna kill them both. Overcome with her hatred, which is why she came back to begin with. She gave up her fucking life. Her life of happiness to come here. She's not gonna come all the way here to free her and then let her go. She's definitely killing her.
This.
Oh my god. I can't believe they're actually fighting at the end of this game. Oh my god. Wow. She's gonna cut her up. She has no defense at all. None. She's malnourished, completely dehydrated, sunburned. Look at this. What's she gonna do? And no weapon. Oh my god. Fucking disgusting is what it is. Whatever. Oh my god. Yeah, I really wanted to do this. I really wanted to cut up one of the protagonists of the game at the end. It's really great. Very entertaining. Prime entertainment. Well, someone's dying here, if not both. Yeah, she got her. That's it. And they make you do it, of course. They make you do it. No, she got it out. Oh my god, this is ludicrous at this point. She's bleeding everywhere. She's okay. Oh my god. She teleported during her punches. You can't hit her ever. There's no way to hit her. This is ludicrous. Why is this happening? Why are we still doing this? It's like two limp noodles striking each other at this point. This is a joke. There, she's out of energy now. Yeah, she's out of energy. Yep. She's running out, you can see. She got nothing left. She's all cut up and dying. Look at her face. Oh my god, this is so nasty, man. Why would anyone want to play this part of the game? This is fucking sick. This is fucking sick. Now she's gonna drown it. Oh my god. I don't want to do this. This is disgusting. I'm disgusted. Oh, it's not over. We got more. What the hell? Look what Jasper did. Jasper just did that. Jasper just did that. Jasper just did that. So now everyone's a hero. Because you're supposed to like Abby by the end of the game, because she went through the same redemption story that Joel did in the first game. And now, even though Ellie went out to kill her, she actually saved the life of her and Lev, and then let them go. So now she's a hero too. So now we forgive everything that happened throughout the entirety of the game. Everyone's good. Right? Oh yeah, look. She lost her fingers. She bit her fucking fingers right off. Yuck. Play cool, took me $1, so I liked the ending. For the direction the game wanted to go, it made perfect sense. It's interesting. It requires quality of execution Neil didn't have. Still, can you enjoy the game by the end, but no more of these games, please. He liked the game and says, don't make any more of these games. That's pretty funny. He liked the game and said, don't do it. Don't do this again. So, see, some people would argue that this was pointless. From Neil Druckmann's perspective, this was not pointless. This was a story of ultimate redemption. Ellie, overcome by hatred, goes through this mass killing spree, right? Can't forgive Abby. Even gives up her life here to go get Abby. But then the ultimate redemption is that she forgives Abby and lets her go. Oh. Timbo Slice Judy said this ending makes the game pointless and the game didn't even need to be made. Well, so there's only two possible, okay, there's three possible endings right now. I don't know how it's going to end. Number one, she walks in, Dina and the baby are there happy, and they live happily ever after. Number two, she walks in and the infected have killed the whole family, ultimate fuck you ending. Or number three, she walks in and the house is empty, Gina had enough of her shit and left. So it's one of the three. Right now, it doesn't seem like there's any infected in there. But I don't hear any humans either. The house looks empty. The house is empty. Yep, Dina left. She took everything. She said, fuck this. If your life is all about being consumed by rage and revenge, then I don't want to be a part of it, especially because I'm raising a kid. Yep. Wonder if she even left a note. What was that? I thought I saw an icon to loot. I was like, looting at this point is a little late. Crowd wants to know if I think there'll be a Last of Us 3. I do think there'll be a Last of Us 3. This game sold so well, I can't imagine them not making a Last of Us 3. Seriously. Nothing. Everything's empty. Wait. Can you see your reflection? Wait. She won't look at herself. Another touch. The rest of the game, whenever she got to a mirror, she would look at it and pose. She refuses to look at herself in the mirror at the end of the game. Ha! Emeroy took me $5 and said Last of Us 3, Ellie rescues humanity and cures the pandemic, out in 2027. Alright. Good lord. Alright. This has got to be the end. Oh, okay. Yup, once again. Wait, now she will look at herself. So it was a glitch. I thought, oh, here's an artistic touch. She won't look at herself. No, it was a glitch. I gave way too much credit, I guess. I actually thought that would have been an artistic touch. I was wrong. I was wrong. That's what I get. Everything nicely folded. The bed stripped. Shellcon Artist took me $7. A perfect time to stop and play guitar. Yeah, why not? Let's see, what should we play? When a problem comes along, you must whip it. Why not? Why not just start playing some guitar music? Tibble Slice Cheese said, legit question. This was the first game. Would you make you want another? No. No. Absolutely not. She left all the art. Yeah, look. She left all the art. She took everything else, but she left all the art. All her stuff is still here, basically. Wow, that was empty. That wasn't very refreshing. Just like this game, it wasn't very refreshing at all. How appropriate that I'd be out of water and a parched mouth at the end of this game. Oh my god, you weren't kidding? I thought Timbo Slice was kidding. She's gonna play the fucking guitar? She's gonna play the guitar! Oh my lord. I thought you were joking. So now she's playing the same song, If I Ever Were to Lose You. Yep. Oh, she can't play it because she doesn't have the 2 fingers. So it's the ultimate fuck you. She can't ever play Joel's song ever again because she's missing 2 fingers. Oh, shit. So she can't even have that most important memory of her and Joel because of her quest for revenge. She got fucked. That was the artistic touch. She couldn't play it because she doesn't have the fingers. Oh my god. Wow. She lost everything. She lost her girlfriend. She lost the baby, the family. She lost, you know, probably the people of Jackson, although I'm sure they would have her back. She lost the ability to play the fucking song. So let me guess. This is after the stupid barn dance. She forgives Joel. Shia LaBeouf gifted a sub to Chalupa Prince. Congratulations, Chalupa Prince. Thank you, Shia LaBeouf, for the support. So that's it. She leaves the guitar behind because she realizes that that past is over. There's no way that she wants to remember her past with Joel with that song anymore. She can't even play it, so she leaves it all behind. So, ultimately, the game leaves us with general, you know, morality stories that are very easy to figure out. We could have figured out within the first 20 minutes that the revenge storyline was not going to pan out well for anyone. Sonic Fighter cheered. He said, you know, it blows my mind we come to see Joel as survivor, someone who's cautious and aware. He's done it for like 25 years. The fact in the beginning he trusts random strangers and gives them his name out like that makes no sense towards the Joel we know. No kidding. The game is absolutely full of plot holes and out of character actions for the sake of advancing the plot and using plot devices to push a narrative. That's why people don't like the story of this game. You know? As I said this, I'm going to review the game in a minute, but my major problem with the game isn't the game itself, it's that it's The Last of Us Part 2. Because you had to call back the characters from the first game in order to get that name notoriety, but then you made a game where everyone's out of character, right? Joel is doing stuff that he shouldn't be doing. Tommy is out of character. Ellie's out of character. Everyone does things completely different from their characters in the first game in order to push this narrative of revenge is bad. And, you know, that's what's disappointing to people who really loved the first game. If this game was a standalone game, probably wouldn't have as much as a problem with it. But because it's The Last of Us Part 2, that's when you get, man, everyone acted out of character repeatedly over and over in the game to get to the point where you get your ending narrative to make sense. And that's not good. You know, what Neil Druckmann did is he sacrificed what he made in the first game in order to push a kind of narrative that he probably thought was going to be overly artistic and meaningful. Which, of course, if you just play the game for what it is at face value, you probably feel that way. But when you actually have attachment to characters from a previous game that was Game of the Year, some people said Game of the Generation, the last console generation, and you destroy everything you know about those characters in order to push a narrative that people are you don't expect people are going to be upset by that. You know what I mean? And like, at what cost do you push your story? He went all in. He absolutely went all in. And that's why you've got so many people who love the game and so many people who absolutely hate the fucking game. Because when you go all in on something like that, you know, you're going to have some people who are okay with you destroying everything that they loved about the last one, and other people who will be like, fuck you, why did you do that? Right? You know, and like I said, a lot of people say the same thing about Star Wars. that the original Star Wars trilogy in some people's minds are held up. Oh my God, they're so amazing. Some of the best movies ever made. And then you got the prequel trilogy, and then you got the sequel trilogy, and people are like, oh my God, you ruined it, right? For the sake of pushing a new narrative. It's kind of the same deal. So I totally and 100% understand why people are upset, but I also understand why there's people who absolutely love this game. Maybe you weren't so attached to Ellie and Joel from the first game. Maybe you didn't care. Maybe it wasn't your game of the year. And for you, you just don't give a shit what happens to these characters, and you wouldn't have cared if it was Joel or Ellie or John and, you know, Eileen. You don't care who they are. You're just watching it for the story, right? For just the story itself. You don't care that these characters are out of character or whatever. So, I don't know. I don't want to go too much into detail about this simply because there's really no point. I'm going to review it in a minute anyway. Okay? I don't know how long these credits are. American Burgers in Italia tipped me $1.30. It says, my personality has changed over 7 years. Can't Ellie's changed over the course of 7 years, especially when she's living with other people like those of her age. I mean, yes, here's the problem with that, though. Here's why I think most people have a major problem with that. Because Ellie in the first game was infinitely more likable, more personable, and a better character than she is in this game. You took a character that people felt like they were growing with this character over the course of the game of the year of 2013, and you turned her into an immature idiot. An immature, totally emotion-consumed idiot. She forgot all of her survivalist stuff from the first game. She became exactly what she hated in the first game. She literally became what she said she thought was stupid in the first game. So, it's okay. If you like that, and that's okay, I guess that's fine. You can retcon everything that we learned from the first game, but I think that's why people don't like the game. You can't, like I said, make this game, but have it be Joe and Eileen instead of Joel and Ellie, and no one has any problems because you didn't have that backstory of the two of them growing in the first game. You know what I mean? Are we near the end of the credits here? Carlton Jr. just did a 100-bit cheer, and he said, I do think the direction of the game's story is realistic and maybe considered realistic to a fault. I do think if these were actual real human beings, they would still make the decisions made in this game. In real life, there isn't that many good endings, but I understand not liking it. DJ CTE cheered. He said, what pisses me off the most is that even though the story is shit, and after all the review bombing and hate towards the game, people still went and bought it to make it the fastest selling PS4 game, which equals a sequel, make me think there was a lot of faux outrage. No, here's what you got to understand. A few things, okay? Number one, this game is the biggest AAA game of the year so far. Probably the only other game that'll come close to it is probably going to be Cyberpunk. Everyone knew this year was about Last of Us 2 and Cyberpunk. Everyone knew that, all right? Yeah, there's some other one, Ghost of Tsushima or whatever. This was one of the big two everyone was anticipating this year. No matter what happened, the game was going to sell, all right? But in addition to that, we just had a fucking pandemic. We're still in a pandemic. And people were looking for a great game. And how many games came out that were delayed during the pandemic, or they came out and weren't so great? And so people were so upset about that, they were like, we gotta go all in and invest in something and hope that it's gonna be amazing. I get the feeling this game sold primarily on its name being a sequel to the original Last of Us 1, and the fact that people were looking for a AAA game during the pandemic. Yeah, there was a lot of outrage about the leaks and everything. But I realistically didn't think that was going to do massive hurt to the sales. I thought it would hurt some of the sales, but I didn't think it would do massive hurt to the sales. I really didn't. And the other thing about that is, the controversy that came out of those leaks, how many people were just like, I gotta see for myself what this is. Because now, maybe I wasn't even interested in the game at first, but all the controversy over the last month and a half because of these leaks, I gotta see what it is for myself, and then they went out and bought it, right? I feel it was just a lot of combination of factors that made it the perfect storm for this game to sell well. Regardless of the fact that people actually think the game is good, you know? There's people, I guarantee you there's a large chunk of people that bought it just on oddity factor alone, right? A AAA game that the plot leaked early, could it be good? Timbo Slice Studio said, let's put Red Dead 2 and Last of Us 2 together and their baby might be the best game ever made. Haseo X cheered. He said, how much do you want to bet? In part 3, Ellie has a kid of her own. It gains her immunity, and she has to go to the Fireflies to get her back, and she has to team up with Abby to do so. Could be. Could be, or it could be, you know, more just insane gore. Just crazy gore and over-the-top stuff, which is what this game was, most of it. Okay? Zelda Minis Cheers said, even though so many fans hated the game and gave it thousands of bad reviews, I bet you media outlets will call this game of the year at the end of the year. I almost guarantee it. The only way.
I'm just a poor...
Alright, I've had enough. That's where I quit to the... That's where I quit to the main menu. I've had enough. When you're gonna try to hit me with fucking Ellie singing a fucking guitar song at the end, that's enough for me. We go to the main menu now. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, that's it for my playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2. I hope you enjoyed it. As you know, I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. There were things about it I liked, things about it I didn't like. If you want an in-depth analysis, I'm going to review the game in just a moment. But as for the actual playthrough itself, this is it. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. By the way, so I guess this is supposed to show Abby did get to the Fireflies. Because if you remember, the Fireflies said, find the big domed building. Right? Find the domed building, head towards it, we'll find you. That's what the Fireflies told Abby on the two-way radio. So Abby made it, and her and Lev must have went to the domed building. What happened, we don't know, and we probably won't know until the sequel. Part 3. Right? Yo, to the $1.30. So Ellie in the first game was purpose-driven to be the savior of humanity. Ellie in the beginning of Part 2 knows what Joel did and thinks she has no purpose in life. Okay? And what does that have to do with anything, exactly? That doesn't even say a single thing. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the playthrough. It was quite a long one. I appreciate you. Whether you watched live on stream, whether you watched on YouTube, whether you contributed or you didn't. In particular, if you did contribute, thanks very much. I really do appreciate that. I hope you liked the playthrough, despite the fact that, in my opinion, this was nowhere near as good as the first game. You know? But that's life. Sometimes you come up a little short. What else can I say? Alright, that's it, guys.
But wait! There's more!
Okay, so how do you balance the best versus the worst? You meet it in the middle. The Last of Us 2 is a 5 out of 10. It really is. And it's not because it's a bad game to play, it's because it's a misery. It's a misery to play. Because the whole game, you hope for something better. You hope that something's going to happen that'll turn this around. And it just gets worse and worse. More gory, more disgusting, more fucked up, more miserable, more cliche, more nonsense. And then at the end of the day, when you play for 30 hours and you're hoping for the light at the end of the tunnel, that light at the end of the tunnel is a freight train coming your way that runs you the fuck down into a human pancake. Sorry for quoting a Metallica song. Not that the pancake part was from the Metallica song, but that's exactly what this game feels like. You're working towards the end, the resolution. Fuck you. You wasted 30 hours and now you feel like shit. That's how I feel playing this game. Last of Us 2 for me is a balance of the best and the worst. Average amount, it's a 5 out of 10. You disagree? That's perfectly fine. You like the game? That's fine. You hated the game? That's fine. I hope this review gave you enough of information to make a judgment for yourself on whether or not you want to check it out. I know it was full of spoilers. Don't worry, I will tag it as such when I put this up on YouTube. But holy shit, this will be the most polarizing game to this point in my life that I think I've ever played. Because you're going to have people who didn't care about the misery aspect, that didn't care about the characters from the first game, and probably say it's the best game ever. I completely disagree there. So, sorry, you know, if you disagree with me, that's perfectly fine, but that's my feeling.
Surprise, cuckfig! Devour.
See you later, Derek.